Hello. I'm on a fucked up and really early schedule today because I kept like sitting there at like my normal stream time and being like, I should start stream, and I'm just like, oh, my brain is way too tired. I can't focus on anything. And I'm just like, well, I'd rather just go to bed. My sleep has been so fucked recently. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like a combination of I keep setting my stomach off and needing to be up to do something. Like I have like a daily chore I need to do, so I need to get up for that. And so I think it's just a combination of that. So my sleep schedule has been all over the fucking place. It's also really annoying because I keep trying to go to bed and then I will wake up after like 2 or 3 hours and it's like, well, that was shit. Now I'm awake. Now what the fuck do I do, you know? I don't know. Hang on. Oh. Anyway, hello. Something went down the wrong hole there. I had to cough really bad. How's it going? Let me tell people. Hello, K-Broman. Hello, Washer. Hello, Petty. Hello, Ray. Hello, Tarathiel. Hello, Neko. Hello, Digi. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Roho. Hello, Kuzi. How's it going? Really funny to stream at a completely different time, and it's just like a bunch of like completely different people show up than normal, you know? I was doing this last year. Like last year I had like a period of time where I was streaming at this time of day, and then I like fucked my sleep schedule again. And so I just stopped doing it. But like it was fun doing it during this period of time because like well, for starters I was like more awake, right? So it felt it felt better that way. But like I think the problem is just that everyone I know is always awake at like bumfuck middle of the night, right? So it's like if I want to see any of them or talk to anyone or like, you know, like join Discord calls or anything, it's like it's all kicking off at like midnight. and so I was like staying up to do that stuff, and it's just like, ugh. Nightmare. Yeah, curse those cool West Coast streamers. It's not even just that. It's like, you know, like a lot of my friends are just Americans, and so or like, you know, they're in the Americas, I guess is a better way to put it, because, you know, American and or Canadian. So what ends up happening is that a lot of them are awake 7 hours later than I am or whatever. So like their sleep, the time that they sleep is going to be different than the time I sleep and all that stuff. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing though. I wanted to stream real bad because I haven't streamed in a bit. I say a bit, it was Saturday. But it feels like forever, okay? Because I haven't been doing anything. And I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. So I guess I'll wing it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hello, yeah, bear at lunchtime. I had to go out yesterday to buy bread because we ran out of bread, and it was like just pouring out. Right, it was like incredibly wet outside, and so I was like procrastinating it for ages. It was like, ugh. So I had like a really late breakfast yesterday as well. So that was like another factor in me just being like, I don't want to stream today. It's like too shit today. And then like today, it's not raining at all. Like there's barely any cloud coverage at all. Like looking outside the window, and it's just like, really? It only ever rains when I want to go outside. Whenever I don't want to go outside, it's like, hey, do you want to go? What if you went outside? Wouldn't that be awesome? It's like, no, come on. I need to figure out snack foods because my snack food of choice is bread because it's the only thing that's ever in the house. I don't go out and buy stuff, or I don't have like any concrete idea of like what people even eat for snacks, so I just end up eating bread, which is probably really bad for my health. I don't know. It's too easy though. What do people even do for like snack foods and shit? Yeah, like nuts. I like nuts. I don't know if I can like eat that many nuts though. Like that's like an annoying thing about my diet is that there's like certain types of nuts where it's like, well, I can't, if I eat too many of those, it'll make me ill or something like that. Yogurt I can't eat because it's dairy. I have like a lactose intolerance basically. It's weird to describe. It's like I have a lactose intolerance, but I can eat cheese fine. Like most cheeses are like completely fine. Like if a cheese is more liquid, I can't eat that. Yeah, I can't eat apples. I can eat a banana, I think. I think I'm fine with like a single banana a day. It's like the annoying thing of having a stupid ass diet. I'm not on keto, no. It's just that I have a really weak stomach or whatever, so it gets set off by a lot of things. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that most cheeses don't have much lactose, so like the volume of it is very low because of how it's like, I don't know, how it's fermented or whatever the fuck they do to it. So I can eat the majority of cheeses, like obviously like cream cheese, no. Cream cheese is not gonna happen. I think cottage cheese is fine though, which is like weird. Hang on, let me check. Let me check the list. There's a big list on a website that I have to check. Yeah, cottage cheese, like in like a small moderation. Actually, wait a minute. Cottage and cream cheese are actually in here, but they're both like 2 tablespoons, which is like nothing. So it's like basically just like if you're making like a sauce or something that has them in it, I guess you can use it. But like I'm not gonna buy an entire package of cream cheese to use 2 tablespoons because it'll go off because I don't fucking eat it that much, you know? It's like, ugh. And yeah, it's just... The cards on here as well for under 2 tablespoons. I guess I can eat like kind of liquid cheeses under like a very small amount. I don't know. Yeah, thank God our ancestors were willing to try what is basically moldy milk. It always makes me laugh when people turn their nose up at like blue cheese, because you know the whole thing about blue cheese is that it's like, oh, keto is the okay. I thought you were like typo and keto. I don't actually know what the keto diet is. Isn't it like eating a lot of chicken or something, or am I thinking of something else? But yeah, people turn their nose up about blue cheese, right? Because the whole thing with blue cheese is like one of those things where, like, you know, people hear about what haggis is, and they're like, "Oh, that sounds disgusting. I'm not going to touch that." But like, blue cheese, people always turn their nose up because they're like, "Oh, but it's got mold in it and it's disgusting or whatever." It's like, yeah, but it's awesome. You ever eaten blue cheese? That shit fucking whips. You gotta get on in it. I need to get. There was a period of time where I was doing, like, there was like a pack of blue cheese in my house. I don't know why it got, someone bought it, right? And it was just sitting in our house, and I was just like, well, if no one else is using it, I'm gonna fucking use it. And so if I ate like burgers or something, I would just stick like, just put blue cheese in it. It was fucking awesome. That shit goes so hard. I had like I've never seen it since, but one time I had like a supermarket pizza. There was like a supermarket pizza. I don't remember where it was from, but it was like it was something in blue. It was just like a margarita like pizza, but it had blue cheese on it, and it was fucking awesome. I've never seen it since. I haven't been able to find any like copies of it. I'm just always thinking about the blue cheese pizza. Yeah, so many flavors coming out of just finding. It turns out when you know, if you're gonna preserve a food, you're going to end up putting it in something for a very long amount of time, and so it's just going to absorb all of its, like, I don't know what to describe, like, the flavor of it, right? So you end up with stuff that just has, like, a very strong flavor to it because you've put it in whatever, I don't know, like, you know, like curing beef is just, like, you just put it in a big amount of salt and shit. Yeah, it's like not eating mushrooms because some are poisonous. Yeah, obviously, it's not quite the same because there are some mushrooms where it's like, okay, don't touch that one because it will fucking kill you. But like, you know, like, regular mushrooms that are, you could just buy at the supermarket, yeah. Maybe don't go outside and just pick up mushrooms and eat them. That's a very, very bad idea. Don't do that shit. There was one of the scrandals was like... Because the scrandal is always really stupid on Fridays, right? And one of them was just, here are just 2 pictures of mushrooms outside. Like, here are just 2, like, mushroom pictures in the wild. And you have to figure out which one is, like, edible and which one is poisonous. That one was funny, because it was just, like, it's a good reminder that, yeah. I don't know what the fuck is poisonous in the wild. I'm not touching any of that shit. If I'm stuck in the woods, I'm not going anywhere near the mushrooms. I think it's the same with berries, right? Like, a lot of berries are also poisonous, and so you kind of really need to know what edible berries look like. Yeah, fungus and yeast in our bread and shit to make booze. Booze is the funny one, because the thing I always think about it is that, like, I'm trying to think, like, the period of time it was, you know, like, I don't want to say during the sailing era, because that doesn't narrow it down at all. I'm just thinking of, like, you know, the general, like, like British Empire period, you know, that kind of period where like there was a lot of like ships going around doing like transferring goods and stuff like that. I always think about the fact that a big part of the reason why there was like a big scurvy problem and why a lot of sailors would just become horrendously sick is because being on the sea, not much potable water, right? Because the sea is very, you know, the sea is just salt water. You can't drink that. It will just, you will just throw up immediately. So you can't drink it. And a lot of other like foods, because, you know, the voyages are going to be long. And so a lot of food is just going to perish on the voyage. So you don't have many choices for like things you can eat. Hello, Doc. Can I fight Mog for 6 hours for no reason? Yeah, sure. But yeah, you don't have many options for like things to eat and things to drink. So the majority of sailors at the time
39.
were just getting blackout drunk because the only liquid they had on board, because it was easy to, you know, it had a long shelf life. So everyone was just drinking alcohol. It's always really funny to me. Yeah, it took really long time for scientists to figure out vitamins. That's also reminding me I need to buy supplements. I could help actually. I need to buy like, because I was taking iron supplements for a bit, but I stopped doing it because I kept forgetting to buy any. Anyway, thank you for the resub, Dot. How was Mog? Mog? I guess it's Mog. It wouldn't be Mog. Because like it's got a H in it. The Miku number. What's the Miku number? I thought the Miku number was like 1. You can't kill him at level 40. Oh, that's why it took you so long, because you were at level 46. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, like it's like a what do you call them? Like the number pun thing? It's like Miku. Because 3 is me and 9 is Ku. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're expecting you to be over level 100. Pretty much had phase 1 mastered. Damn. I think most like boss fights in every FromSoft game, they're kind of expecting you to be A level, but you can, because you have so many iframes, and because all of the enemy attacks are like relatively predictable, like there's not that much like random shit happening that you can't just like get out of the way of whatever. Like if you want to fight everything at level 1, you technically can. It's just going to take a very long time, you know. You can do every fight in the game at level 1 with just your fists if you want. It's going to take you a really long time, but trying to do it with no flasks is automatic, because if phase 2 ever hit me, I died. Damn. I guess, yeah, phase 2 does do a lot of damage, doesn't it? I've only found that phase 2 of Mog is just like, oh, I walked into the fire by accident and now I'm just taking a lot of I'm taking a lot of incidental damage, which I think is what makes that fight interesting, is that it's not just, because I feel like I've always complained about this. I feel like a lot of fights in FromSoft games increasingly just became, I'm going to fight this guy in a big square and or circular room, and there's not going to be any real obstacles in the way. Which, you know, like Artorias is like that. I feel like maybe maybe they took too many hints that Artorias is an awesome fight, and they were like, what if every fight was just exactly like Artorias? You don't see that many fights that are like weird terrain, or like, you know, weird, like, you know, obstacles in the arena that you have to deal with. And I feel like Mog actually has like a decent amount of them. In phase 2, some of his attacks look exactly like his phase 1 version. Yep. A lot of them got free polished white rice, while other foods had to be purchased. Naval crewmen tend to be poor and save money by just eating the rice. Yep. That sounds about right. Yeah, if you didn't roll in a completely new direction, you instantly die. Yeah, because I think like I think most of his attacks, yeah. Most of his attacks in phase 2 are just like the same as phase 1, except he's like spitting fire everywhere now. So you have a lot, so it kind of changes the fight pretty significantly and leaves a lot of shit on the floor. You never have any Tower Knights anymore. I don't remember what... Oh, wait, no, yeah, Tower Knight from Demon Souls. I was like... I don't remember what Tower Knight was. I think Bloodborne is, like, a little better about it. I'm not going to spoil Bloodborne, because I don't think Dot's played it. But I feel like Bloodborne is, like, a little better about not having every single fight just be... I'm going to, like, run at this guy in a big empty room. But now thinking about it, I'm like thinking of every single boss arena in that game, and I'm like, actually, maybe not. I don't know. I need someone to make like an action game I actually care about now, because every time I look at action games now, I'm just like, man, I'm like so sad about the state of action games. It's depressing. Like, hang on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go on backlogs. I'm just gonna go on Ninja Gaiden 4 on backlogged. Yeah, it's at a 3.9. That's just like people who've played it and they're just like rating it based on what their you know, what their opinion is. Hang on. Ninja Gaiden 4 on Steam. What's the reviews like? Very positive with 2,000 reviews. Yeah, it's just like Ninja Gaiden 4 might be one of the worst action games made in a very long time, and like everyone likes it, and so it's just like, yeah, no one's gonna make a good action game for a really fucking long time, because this is just like what the standard is now. Man, I want someone to make a fucked up good action game and not a boring as shit like slog where the game just plays itself for you and you're just all like sitting there going, yeah, I guess I'm pressing buttons. What if your main character just magnetized to every single enemy across the entire room and you didn't actually have to do any kind of positioning or anything whatsoever? Yay, I'm so happy about action design. Yippee! I'm so glad that God of War is now the blueprint for fucking everything. That's partly why I stopped doing the the DMC list thing, because like, first off, the name for that was always shit. I never liked the name for that. But also, my enthusiasm for playing action games is rock bottom. I don't want to play them because it just makes me depressed. I feel like I was doing a lot of those streams of just complaining about the state of action games. Oh yeah, not Duskbloods, I think, right? I don't think that's going to be like Bloodborne. I think that's just going to be Elden Ring PvP, but with a different like coat of paint on it. It kind of just looks like Night Rain. I don't know. But they haven't really shown much of it, so who knows? It could be anything, right? Yeah, more info required. I kind of wish they would make more. Is it 8v8 PvPvE? Is that what the fuck? So I guess it is just like a different flavor of Night Rain. Or not 8v8. Okay, not 8v8. Okay, like 4v4. It's like 16 players, like a fucking Halo big team battle lobby. All right. Yeah, fair enough. Not that many people. It would be crazy if it was 8v8. That would be insane, but you would never be able to find a queue for it. What was I about to say? I've already forgotten what I was about to say. I still don't know what my opinion on Neo 3 is, because I only played like an hour and a half of the demo and then it ran like shit. So I need to like go back and check if I can turn anything down even further. But I feel like everything is like at minimum settings. I think it like ran better if I ran it in a 1080p window, but that was like the best I could do. That game kind of feels like it's leaning in on the stuff in Neo 2 that I was kind of lukewarm on. And so it like plays fine, like it's still fun, but it is also like I don't like the burst system. I don't think that's a very good addition to Neo's combat. It also has a weird thing where like it's way more, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, you know, they like tutorialize it in a weird way, I guess is a way to put it, because at the start, you know, in Neo, the whole thing in Neo is that you have 3 stances. You have a high, mid, and low. But in Neo 3, they changed it so that what you have instead is you have samurai mode and ninja mode, and you can switch between them instantly. And they both have like different equipments and stuff like that, and like abilities. So I feel like they mainly want you to switch between those two, but then on top of that, for some reason, they did that, and then they also made it so that samurai doesn't start with high and low stance. So it's like, why do I have to like get 2 ability points just to be able to play samurai at a minimum level of like how you normally play Neo? It's really weird. I don't know. But yeah, like playing that game and just like the open world structuring of it, where it's like, oh, I'm going to this area and I'm gonna liberate it. I'm gonna do all the activities in it so that it ticks off on my map. Like, I don't like that structure. I don't want to do that shit. I preferred it when it was just like mission based. I don't know. I guess the level design isn't as like, here's a straight corridor line as it normally is because it's just a big field, but also it runs like shit. So I kind of preferred it when it was just a straight corridor because at least then it ran good. You know? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that game. But I've only played it for like an hour and a half, so I don't know. Maybe it's like godlike amazing. You also have a double jump in that game, which feels weird. I don't think Neo should have a double jump, but I guess you do you. Like, the combo system's fun, but it's not Neo. So I'm like, Yeah, a lot of people making Kingsfield type dungeon crawlers nowadays. There's a lot of indie games that are just doing, like, here's Kingsfield. I feel like that's largely because people really want to make their own Dark Souls, but it's not viable to do on your own. So they just end up, they end up doing the next best thing, which is like, well, we could make Kingsfield. That's kind of like Dark Souls. It's the same company and everything. So it's like super popular to make for like indie developers. I need to fucking... I need to lock in on fucking around in Godot and actually figure out what I'm doing with that. Because I've got like stuff working in it. It's just a matter of I don't really know what I want to make right now. So I'm kind of just sticking things together until I feel like I can do something. I don't know. I'll figure that out. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing on stream as well. I don't know. Like, I'm like, what do I play? There's so many video games that I could play. I could do retro achievements, I guess, but like, I don't really know what a game I want to play if I'm doing that. So, because like looking at my list of like things that I need to work on that, it's like there's a really annoying achievement in Kirby Superstar. That's the one I haven't gotten. And of course, much like all the worst achievements on this website, it's do this thing without using any of your power, using any of your powers, and it's like, why? That is like, that is like a consistent pattern on retro achievements of just like achievements that I really don't like doing because they're boring, and it's play this game without using like one of the main mechanics of the game. It's just like, that's not interesting. There's a fucking Slapfight MD, which is like the Mega Drive port of the Toa Plan game Slapfight. The person who made that set was like, yeah, what if one of the achievements was play like most of the game at the base speed level, and you are so fucking slow in that game, and it is so boring. And every time I do it, I'm just like, I'm getting bored playing this. Why am I doing this? The Sonic 2 set includes beat the stage without collecting any rings, yeah. Yeah, play the game without the things that make it fun, you right? It's like, why are we doing this? You can make an interesting achievement set without doing this. I think every single Mega Man, I feel like almost every single Mega Man game on this website, hang on. Alright, Mega Man X is the first one that came up when I typed Mega Man in. I'm gonna just look at this quickly and... blah, 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 blah. Yeah, defeat X character using only the Buster, Like, fair enough on that one, because, like, you know, beating bosses with just the Buster, you gotta do it for your first boss anyway, so you might as well make an achievement set out of that. But then there's also, yeah, beat every boss without taking damage, no secret technique. Beat the entire game without dying, like, I guess, fine. Yeah, beat the entire game using only X Buster. It's just like... do I need to beat... And that's only 25 points to beat the entire thing with just the X Buster. I don't know. It's like a recurring pattern. The worst ones are when it's like, yeah, don't use any of the mechanics, also don't take damage. And it's like, why? Can I have fun, please? Hang on. Oh, got my control. Okay, 1 second. My wire situation is fucked up. There we go. We're getting tired of randomly generated levels. Yeah. I don't know if it's a reaction to that. I think in general, people are kind of tired of playing roguelikes. I feel like I've seen a lot more people just sort of sick of roguelikes and like the general structure of roguelikes. Like, oh yeah, great, I get to pick 3 things. I pick one thing from a list of 3 things that you give me at this specific junction. Great. What was I playing on this? Yeah, I guess. Hang on. I could do this. Hang on. Is this even in the source? Oh, it is. All right, hang on. We can do this stupid ass thing. I'm not gonna be able to do this, but whoops. Yeah, don't engage in that for the whole playthrough. It's like I'm fine with like having things for just like beat this boss or the X Buster, because then it's just like, well, it's, you know, you just do this boss first. But like beat the whole game using the X Buster is kind of unnecessary. Anyway, I played this whole game. I stuck retro achievements on because it had like a list of like the secrets in the game. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll just put this on it. So I can see all that stuff. And it has 1 achievement in it, which I haven't done. Which is this bullshit. Hang on. No, I fucked up. I pressed right, it's down. You have to press down. So I just killed the guy I was gonna super jump off of. So this is my end game save. I did not mean to kill that guy. I think I'm max level even? I don't remember. It's really easy to just get... No, I'm not max level. Okay. I have to leave and come back. Yeah, it's like this and then like... Yeah, let's press right. I press down to try and select that enemy. That's not what you press. Yeah, this shit. Do I remember the timing for this? Hang on. What was that? That was 13. Yeah, I usually get around 13 and then I drop it. It's really hard to keep up. I know I can't post 100 of these, yeah. Yeah, I never... Anytime I try and play roguelike, I just sort of bounce off it because I'm like, I don't... Like, the random element gets, like, tiring after a bit. It's kind of just, like, doing the same things over and over again, you know? And then thinking about the fact that, well, if I die, I'm just going to have to start the whole thing over again. Like, I don't really like the... Like, it's weird, right? I don't like the fact that, like, you know, you die and you have to start the whole thing over again. Or whatever. Because a lot of roguelikes, it takes way too long to do a run. But then I also don't like in roguelikes when they have progression systems, because then it's just like, oh, well, I just have to, like, hit my head against it, like, 20 times, and then I get to play the game, you know? It's that kind of thing. It feels like a lot of games with, like, progression systems are just balanced with the, like, idea that you're going to be engaging with them, and I don't like it. Okay, well, I got 15 that time. I'm not going to do this for very long because this is really tedious and it's really fucking hard. I do want to play Rogue. I feel like Rogue would be fun. Nope. Okay, that was 17. Well, it's going up. Yeah, I tried to play Hades for a bit. I couldn't get into Hades. I did try and play it. It was just like... Yeah, like the progression stuff in that game was what turned me off it eventually. I was just like, why am like... It just felt like the game was designed around doing the progression stuff and I didn't want to engage with it because it was just all like, oh, get a second life when you die. Or like, oh, do more damage. I was just like, man, why can't I just have this to start with? Why do we have to, like, jump through hoops? Nope. I like every time I start trying to do it, I have to, like, instantly stop talking so I can focus on it. I do want to play Kaiser Kurd. I want to play Dwarf Fortress as well. But I also want to have control of my life. You know what I mean? Oh, that was terrible. It was only 11. Yeah, I do want to play Sheeran as well, just because all my friends like Sheeran. But, like, I don't... Here's the thing, right? I'm scared that I won't like Sheeran, and I don't want to be that person who's like, I don't like this game when everyone else likes it. But I haven't played it yet. Nope. That one was too late. I fucked up. I'm sure you could play Dwarf Fortress for 2 hours and then walk away. Yeah, let me look at my Steam profile real quick. I'm just gonna click on... Alright, my playtime in Factorio is 764 hours. My playtime in Workers and Resources is 264 hours. Where are all my other games? I don't remember... Well, yeah, I'd have to open Epic to see my satisfactory playtime, and that's like a month collectively, I think. Something like that. I guess I don't have that many city games and stuff like that in here, so... So, yeah, if I played Dwarf Fortress, you'd never see me again. Yeah, DS Shiren... Here's the thing about DS Shiren. I've heard that DS Shiren is not very good, so it's not a very good indication of... like, the good Shiren games. That was so early. Yeah, that was terrible. Man, I'm pretty good at just like looking at the game and not counting how many I've done and just like trying to get the timing right. So just like completely blanking my head. But also it's like a 3-frame window or something. I don't remember what the window is. This is trying to get 100 super jumps because this is a thing in the game. You get 100 super jumps and you get like a jump scarf or something. I don't remember what it is. Or super suit, that's what it is. And I haven't got it. That was bad. I pressed that way too early. Also, the funny part is, Retro Achievements loves to lag when you unlock an achievement, so when I get 30, it's gonna, like, hitch and fuck up my timing. I keep like tapping out at like 12 or 13. It's really hard to get past that point because that's the point. Like the timing shrinks over time until you get to about 13, and then that's when it's like the shortest it will be for the rest of the thing. And then you just have to hit. That was terrible. You just have to hit like a lot of them in a row to get to 100. You can like dial in the timing, but yeah, it's like really difficult. Did I play Piano? No, I didn't. The only mod I played for Factorio was Ultra Cube. Also, my mouth fucking up? It is. I just noticed. Why is my mouth not working? That's weird. Hang on. I will fix that. Is my mouth working now? No. Why? Windows? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Alright, is it working? There we go. I fucking hate Windows. Sometimes it just, like, loses... Sometimes it just loses what, like, thing is in it. And then it says it's selected, but it's actually not. And so you just have to reselect it. It's fucking stupid. Hate Windows. Oh, that was pretty good. I was 17. Do I have like a... I don't remember what refills your FP. What refills your FP? I remember. Does any of this stuff refill it? Yeah, all the items that increase max FP do it. There's problems. Raises allies defense. Raises allies defense. Battle power. Power raised. Remember attack for 3 turns. Why do I have these? I didn't use these a single time. I just killed everything. It didn't matter. Can I use this? No, because that doesn't refill my flower. Oh no, it does refill my flowers. Alright. Let's try again. Yeah, I should look into Factorio mods. They're all fucked. Explode. Nope. It's very funny because I think Tai Tuesday plays this sometimes. Because he does the randomizer or something. And I feel like every single time he's always managed to do the 100 super jumps just because he's played this game enough. It's just one of those things that eventually once you dial it in, you can just do it every time. I think the speedrun might also rely on eventually doing it at one point. Come on. Nope. I'm gonna like do this round of FP and then probably just do something else because otherwise I'm just gonna be here for several hours pressing a button in time and being completely silent, you know? That was terrible. Not even close. I pressed it too late. Yeah, jump stream. Nope. Dropped it at 13 again. I don't know if I should be using visual cues or something. Like, I'm trying to just sort of, like, time it in my head to, like, a specific tempo, because I can kind of do that, but I feel like I'm just getting it slightly off every time. I'm not a trained musician. Yeah. That was terrible. I wonder if I just hang on. I'm gonna try something really stupid. I'm gonna like not look at the screen. Yeah, I missed it. What was that? 12? Yeah. I don't think that's gonna help. Like, I turned all the way around. Like, I was looking at the other side of my room right there. So, like, I'm really not using any visual cues. I'm just trying to do it based off the sound, which I don't know if that's, like, a way to do it, but it's, like, the way that does it most consistently for me. I don't know. That time I just missed the button. I just missed pressing the button entirely. But yeah, I don't think I'm ever getting this unless I like trade in the mines for like 20 years. Nope. Keep whiffing it. That's 14. Alright, one more. Because I think I have one more. I have like 8 points, yeah. Yeah, because 12 and 13 is like around where it gets the absolute tightest. So I've gotten to 22. Like that's the best one I've had, but like I've never gotten past 22. Nope. That was 13 as well. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's just like, there is no shortcut to it. You kind of just have to do it perfectly every time, you know? You can't really like, there's no easy way around it. Like, you can't really just set like a turbo button and just mash the button. That doesn't work. Hello. Alright, what video games do I have? What even has like fucking... What even has sets on this website? I don't know. I'm like the fucking Goldilocks ass motherfucker when it comes to doing anything. I just look at things, I'm like, I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now. Actually, you know what I have on here that I've been doing? I haven't been doing this because, hang on, I need to open up a completely different emulator. And I have to set up the capture because it's not set up. Hang on. I have got... Open this real quick. Go into studio mode, go into this, because I don't have a capture for it. Right, there we go. I need to resize the window. I was doing this for a bit, but I'm at the point in the game where it's just killing tanks to progress, and I'm just like, man. Also, I have to plug my remote controller in. Where's my... So like, the post game of this game, at some point, you are just killing tanks over and over and over again. And it's like, you were just doing the same thing, and it's like, man. There's my save. Hang on, let me look, because the list of achievements for this is just, yeah, beat the whole game with S ranks, basically. So I've done like a lot of it, but I haven't done most of... There is also, yeah, you have to do all the stuff with like Naked Snake as well. I could do that. Like all the main ops, like that's not really going to affect my progression anyway. Like no alerts as Naked Snake on 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9, 11, 13, 14, 16, 19, 21, 23, 27 to 32, 11 to 17 on extra ops, 18 to 20 on extra ops, 28 to 32 on extra ops, 35 to 37 on extra ops. You know, it's like, those ones are fine. It's the tank fights. I don't want to fucking do the tank fights. It's so tedious. I guess I haven't done the Peace Walker fight on S rank either. Like the 2 Peace Walker fights and infiltrate. No, it's just infiltrate the base, control tower, and Peace Walker Battle 2. I don't know how I haven't got S ranks on there. And a lot of it is just like I need to unlock a lot of things as well because I have to do all the fucking tank fights to unlock everything, and it's like, ugh. But I haven't been doing tank fights because they're tedious. They're boring. There is like an objectively single best strat for dealing with tank fights. So yeah, look at all these fucking tanks and like armor choppers I haven't done. All the customs I have to do, I haven't done those. I like referring to it as Goldilocking. I haven't done Rathalos either. I should do that at some point. Let me do... Hang on. What are the Naked Snake ones? Because Naked Snake should be relatively straightforwards. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9. So I think it's this, and this. Yeah. Group battles 10. 11, 13, and 14 is Cloud Forest, head for the lab, and locate the ID card. Those are... Thinking about the... Yeah, those are like fine. Those ones aren't that difficult. 27 to 32 as Naked Snake is gonna be a fucking nightmare though. Actually, wait, no, 27 to 32 is the Dawn of, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the Dawn of Search mission 1 to 6. Those ones are like actually a lot of those are easy. Hang on. The Dawn of spoilers of Peace Walkers, the Dawn of escaped custody like 6 times. I'll take all this shit off. Yeah, no unnecessary weapons or equipment. So if I need it, I'll have to bring it. I guess just start at the start, right? Yeah. Yeah, there is like a good rocket launcher, quote unquote, and then there's also the Fulton rocket launcher, which completely trivializes the entire game, and you have to get that off of like doing one of the custom fights, which is just like, ugh. Why don't he put on clothes? So true. Bro, put your clothes on. What's wrong with you? Do I even remember the layouts of any of these missions? Hang on. Yeah, this one's just a straight line. Can you hold people up with no weapon? I don't think you can, right?
You can use the radio you just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Do I have meow 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 set? I don't think I do. Oh no, I do. You could do this. It actually has like, I think it actually has a utility. Like, I think if people are like, I'm gonna do this. Fuck this guy. If people are searching for you or whatever, and you do that, that's not an alert. That's a. Actually, I don't think that. Yeah, that's not being caught. I think that guy was just like, "What the fuck happened to me?" A weird naked guy ran up to me. Doesn't count as an alert. I did watch K-Bash's MGS3 video. It's really funny because like I feel like that video is like the one time anyone has actually correctly like stated why MGS3 is an awesome game. Because I feel like a lot of people play those games and they're like, oh, the plot and all that stuff, right? It's like, yeah, I guess the writing is like a big focus of it, but like the reason why those games are ultimate is because the fucking gameplay is insane. Like, you can do such crazy shit in those games and no one ever does it. And I always see people complain about the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid, right? Because it's like, oh, you know, the controls are awkward or whatever, right? So it's like people struggling with controlling Snake because he's a bit arcadey with it. I don't think I can run across there because I think that guy will spot me. So I think I actually have to go around the boat. Or I can trick this guy into coming over here as well.
I'm counting on you.
Wrong one. It's in B. Yeah, it's awesome to be like an insane clown against these guys. Like, yeah, like one of the things he brings up in that video as well is like, yeah, like CQC is the best option in that game. Like, you just run up to everyone and you fucking CQC them. It's crazy. You just get to do whatever you want to them.
Wait.
Oh, but he spots me over here.
Stay out of the water. That's beyond the scope of this operation. Can't imagine things.
Gonna go for a dip. Yeah, I don't think that guy will spot me, so I think we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, slamming dudes into walls and shit like that. It's crazy. You can do so much shit in those games. I think this guy is gonna... If I just run... Yeah, we're fine. The wild inputs are holding up guys just slammed on the ground, yeah. Like, that's another thing as well. Is I feel like a lot of people have played MGS3 through the either the HD collection or through emulation, and you don't have the whole thing of like lightly holding the button to hold people up and shit. Oh god, I have to actually take people out, don't I? You have to neutralize the detail. There's a guy over there. There's a guy up here. That guy as well. Okay, so he's turned around. Who was like the easiest person to go for? It's the guy in the watchtower, I think. Oh, that guy fucking saw something. I need this guy to turn around, or I'm just gonna run at him. Okay, no, he saw shit.
What was that?
Yeah, the fucking the snake co-op train is awesome. All right.
What happened?
Actually, hang on. Will this setup work?
The enemy's attacking. Going to alert status.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Maintain heightened alert.
What would you even do here then? Because they're gonna hear that. Yeah, he's gonna spot me anyway. What do you do here? Can you just ignore all the guards? I don't think you can, right? Like, dropping that guy off the tower just sort of alerted everyone to the fact that I was here. Oh, I have stun rod. Never mind. It's like, I forgot I have a stun rod in this game. Oh, I can actually hold people up. Okay. I never use a stun rod because I just grab people and throw them across the room. Why would I ever stun them? What's the point of that? Yeah, PC Master Collection. Like, it's like a fine way to play it, but yeah, it is missing the thing of like,
It's northwest of there.
just inherently because there is no. Can you hold people up with the knife?
The radio you just picked up.
You can't hold them up with the knife. Okay. I thought you could. Well, I can't take the banana because it's naked snake, so that counts as unnecessary, like, equipment. Yeah, speed stealth thanks to the hold-up missions.
Head for the FSLN boathouse. It's northwest of there.
Alright, I'm pretty sure you can travel. Hang on. Pretty sure you can just do this.
You can use the radio you just picked up by pressing the
Yeah, that knocks them out.
to open the menu window.
Well, I could just do that. I could just run around and just stun bird people.
Using options from the menu window.
Because the stun rod recharges. Snake, grab him. I was like pressing square and he just didn't do anything. I missed. So yeah, I guess that's how I take out guards. Instead of just avoiding all of them. I've still got to figure out like the routing on like Rio del Jade though. Rio del Jade? Rio de Jade? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the way that most people play Metal Gear Solid, they kind of just like avoid, like, because these games have tons and tons of just insane mechanics to them and shit like that, and so like I feel like most people just end up ignoring them because they just use the tranq pistol and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, but what if you did all this other shit, you know? You can just run up to people and CQC them. I like it in that K-Bash video. He becomes like obsessed with the torch at some point during his playthrough. And so like all of his like... Oh, that guy was spotting me. I thought it was the other guy. All of his setups are just like, what if I set this guy on fire? You know? Actually, do you know what would be a really easy set to, hang on, set of achievements or a set of missions to do like Naked Snake with? It would be like the Claymore extra ops, right? Not the Claymore, the C4 extra ops or whatever. Because what is this? There's 11 to 17, so yeah, Fulton Recovery. Those are pretty easy as well. Yeah, these three, I feel like these ones would be really easy to do. Like, I have to bring C4, and that's like it. That's in items, isn't it? Where is it? Oh no, that's because this, yeah, weapons and then, there we go. There it is. Like, these should be really easy. Naked Snake, right? I think the main ops are just going to take too much routing. So these don't take like any routing because they're just like, here's this one room. Figure it out.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Put that gog there. Get stunned. Oh god, over here is there? Nope. Alright. Why did the thing go off? Oh, because it, I guess like, does that count as an alert or does that count as caution? I'm not actually sure. I guess I could just hang on. Let's just do that again, and I'll set it. I don't think cautions count as alerts, do they? I'm pretty sure.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Snake, what are you doing? What the fuck did the controls do? That's like the most annoying thing about this game is that if you stand too close to someone, for some reason, they decided that instead of just letting you do the thing point blank in front of him, you have to like bounce off them. So you end up in a lot of situations where you just sort of like run up to someone to like grab them and he'll just like bounce off them instead. I'll just wait for this guy. There we go. Yeah, so I'm just gonna let them set off the caution. I'm pretty sure I have to like stand like there though. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, there's a guy there. Whoops. Because once I set the... You set the thing off, and then I think... Actually, wait, I'm going to have to take everyone out, aren't I?
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Because you have to pick the stuff up from the box as well, and they're all going to run out to stand next to the box. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me check. Let's just do this real quick. Whoops! I had the wrong thing equipped. Whoops. I forgot to equip my rod. My stun rod. Yeah, first playthroughs again not taking advantage of all the silliness, right? But like... I feel like if you're like... making a video or whatever, you're going to be playing through it multiple times, and you just do the same playthrough every single time, it's like, are you really like... getting the most out of the game by doing this? I don't know. Let me try something. I'm just gonna... Remember this guy, run back. This guy comes up these stairs, right? Oh, he just didn't get stun rodded, I guess. What? That was weird. Maybe I didn't stun him for long enough. I thought it was a second guy coming up to investigate him, but it was the same guy. He just woke up somehow.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Alright. Throw him over here. Oh my god, that was so fast. I feel like games do put little tips and tricks in like the loading screens, but the problem now is that like every game loads too fast, and so you can't put anything in the loading screen, right? But like, I think even doing that, like, I feel like most people just play games by just like doing bare minimum. Like they figure out that one thing works and they will do it for the whole game. Like they won't really bother, quote unquote, engaging with like the systems of the game because it's like, well, this thing works. Why would I do that? You know, path of least resistance and all that. Yeah, he didn't get stunned. I have to hit him twice. There we go. That's why he was waking up. Okay.
What was that?
Nothing. Fuck off.
I'm seeing things. Huh? I think I see someone.
I'm gonna, like, take this guy out so I have a better path around. Snake, I'm pressing square. Snake? Alright. That's a really annoying thing about this game is that sometimes you press square and it just doesn't grab them. Wow, there we go. I think if I just, like, sneak around this way, like, the box will, like, the box exploding will, like, take priority. I don't know if I have to, like, take the stuff from the box, though. But if they all run up and stand next to it...
For the recovery zone.
Okay, yeah, I don't actually need to pick anything up, so I can just fucking... Why did you do that? Why would you not go and investigate the box, you motherfucker? Alright. I think I know the route, though. The route seems extremely easy, actually, because what I do is...
Destroy all enemy supplies
Run over
with your
here.
C4.
Snake, I'm pressing square. Snake, when I press square, you have to grab the guy, otherwise... not gonna work, is it? Alright, that guy's out.
Enemies close by.
Alright. He was walking up. I thought he'd be going the other way. So I have to do that way faster. Alright. I mean, subsequent playthroughs are not about making the Sorrow March as weird as possible. It's about, the second you start it, you just take the suicide pill so you don't have to do it. It's... You out? There we go. Yeah, we're peace walking because I got nothing better. I can't think of anything better to do, so we're just doing the peace walker achievements that I haven't done.
I think I see someone. The enemy? He must still be close by. The enemy's in.
What did you? Oh my fucking god! It's... He saw me after I had like left his line of sight. He was just like, "Now I spot you." Like, come on, man. All right, what if we just do the opposite of stealth? What if we just run at everyone?
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Stealth's not real. Stealth can't hurt you. I don't gotta be sneaky. I'm just gonna fucking run at you. Okay, he's going that way. Here I fucking come. Can't get that guy though, because he's facing the wrong way. If he turns around, I'll just fucking run at him. Alright, I win. Why was I doing any of that other shit? I just do that bollocks. Alright, I win.
Mission complete. Great job.
Funniest part of the Ocelot time paradox bit is also Colonel's VA in Japan is the dub voice for Christopher Lloyd? Huh. I actually didn't know that. I don't know much about the dub, like the Japanese version. I know that I know the stuff about what he what was it? Kojima cast Akira Watsuka's dad as Big Boss to put them in the studio together or something like that. because they had like a really strained relationship. And so like he hired them both professionally to like get them together or whatever. That's kind of fucked up to do to someone, but I guess you can. Turtle. Alright, yeah, how am I out of drops actually? I think I can't really do these right now because they're all like really high rank and I don't have enough I don't have enough vehicles. Oh no, I do have enough vehicles, they're just all shit, that's right. Look how many fucking of these ones I have. Because the main thing about doing all the late ops, I think the late ops become much easier once you unlock specific like weapons or something. Like there is like a grenade pistol where once you research it, it like makes all the extra ops like those ops like insanely easy because all your characters come with it, and so they just blow everyone up with grenade pistols.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Stealth's not real. Stealth's not real. You really don't need to bother with stealth, huh? You just run at people with the fucking stun rod. I think there's a guy in that tower though, which I do have to avoid him, which is annoying. Because you can't get in that tower, I don't think. Yeah, it's on the other side of that wall, so I can't actually like get near that guy and pull him out. But also, he's looking that way, so I could just run past him. You have any buddies over there, or is it just you? Will he spot me? Yeah. Hang on, just gonna do recon real quick. Actually, it's gonna spawn more guys from that door. I'm just checking if there's anyone else over here.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Yeah, it's just him. Okay. This one's easy then. It's just that god in the tower that's the problem. So if I just like figure out a way to bait that other one. So I think if I just hide in the corner, like he won't spot me.
With your C4.
See, this is how you play Metal Gear Solid. You don't do any of the stealth or any of that shit. You just run at people point blank and just CQC them and beat the shit out of them. I really should do like a playthrough of all the MGS games on stream or something at some point. Why are you facing that way? I'm not even going to be over there. Wait here. Main problem with that though, I've said it multiple times, right? I don't really want to play MGS. I'm the like MGS gameplay liker, so I don't want to play them for like the cutscenes and shit. So I would skip all the cutscenes, but I feel like most people are like going on Twitch to watch MGS specifically for the cutscenes so that they can rewatch all the cutscenes. Like I feel like there's not as much of a audience for people who are just like, yeah, the gameplay shit in those games are awesome. Where the hell is the extraction point on this mission? I need to like get past that guard specifically. What way is he facing? That way? Okay. I think it's over here actually. So if I do this real quick.
Now get over to the goal. Head for the recovery.
Oh, I'm standing next to it. All right. There we go. I mean, yeah, the cutscenes are some of the best parts, but I've seen them like 50 times before, and like, I just want to run around and CQC guards and do all that shit. Like, I've seen the cutscenes enough times that I can just like recall them off the top of my head. Do I have researches to do in this? I actually don't remember. Nope. Like, no research is going. Yeah. Rip. I do love the voice. The line reads in Metal Gear Solid 1 are so good. Just fucking. I'm always thinking about there's my sneaking suit right at the end of the game because it's awesome. But also what, like Cam Clark like hamming it up and just going the super baby method, like that one. That one's pretty good. What if I did? Oh god, it's one of these fucking maps. I hate this map. This map's so annoying because it's got fucking drones on it. That guy up top's not gonna see me. He is gonna hear me though, I guess. Oh right, you have to be standing to do that. Like, what if I did, like, the retro achievement sets for all... I think they're annoying, though, because they're, like, you have to do, like, big boss rank. I don't want to do that. There's no big boss rank in this game, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. But, like, M1 big boss rank, we have to beat the game in, like, an hour and a half. That one's funny, because you actually do have to... Like, the cutscenes actually count against your time, so you actually have to skip all the cutscenes, or you literally can't make it. Oh, you're here. Let me just scout out the rest of the map. Because it's just that guy, I think. And then there's like a guy up here, I think. Well, he's fucked up my... Yeah, the box is over here. I think there's like a single guy up here or something. So it's mainly just the drone. Yeah, obviously MGS4 doesn't have a retro achievement set, but it does have PS3 achievements. And yeah, that one is like, you have to do all the emblems and shit. That one sounds tedious.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Why are the textures flickering? I haven't actually seen... I played this whole game, I didn't see that a single time, so I'm surprised that's happening. Just gonna wait for this guy's to turn around, because it'll give me more time for the drone as well. I have to wait for that anyway.
Is someone there?
Oh, fuck off. Hmm? The main, like, this is like the #1 annoying thing about this map, is just that one fucking drone in that corridor. Okay, so there's a guy in the corridor somewhere. So is that, I think I can hang out here and wait for it. Okay, so it went up, so it's not going to be relevant for a minute. If this guy's turn around. Run full speed down this corridor, otherwise that fucking drone's going to spot me. Yeah, I was just hoping that there was not a guy up on that ledge, because otherwise he would spot me. I think the drone will spot the knocked out guy and, like, get a caution, but we should be fine. Where's this guy? He's probably standing right next to the thing, isn't he? Yeah, alright, so I have to, like, lure him away.
What's that noise?
This will be easy to deal with, though. He comes over here. Wait for him to turn around and I just fucking rush him. Surprise, it was me all along. Fuck you. You out? Oh, alright. Where is the exit point on this map, though? I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's right there. You don't have to go anywhere.
Recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
It's inside the box. Alright, there we go.
Mission complete.
That's easy.
The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
I don't think I've actually done a full playthrough of Twin Snakes. Ever. I've watched other people play it. But I haven't actually played the whole game by myself, I don't think. Oh, you actually get the achievement pop-ups in this one. A lot of things like the overlay on it is like a different layer, so it doesn't actually come up in OBS, but I guess it does on this one. All right, that shit's easy. What else we got? I don't think I've even unlocked 28 to 32. Oh, someone got sick. The medical team popped up, so someone got ill. Transport to sickbay due to sickness. I love when it's like, yeah, transport to sickbay because they got PTSD. It's just like, oh great. So what are these other ones? Hang on. That was 18 to 20. I can't do these silently. 28 to 32. These should be really easy as well because it's just item capture. This is the same basic mission, and then these are just like collect items in the map, which I don't remember where they were, but I can figure it out. It should be fine.
Let's get this.
We need C4 for this one. So I guess we'll just do these as well. Anything to avoid fighting the fucking tanks again. I don't want to fight the tanks right now. It's boring. I could literally do one of the armored vehicle things just to show you what the what the strat for them is, because it's so straightforward, and it's so like just do the same thing over and over again. Where is the box? Yeah, it's in that corner.
I know I saw something.
What if you turned around instead? What if you turned around and then got electrocuted in the ass by a guy running at you? Surprise! Why did I run through him? Why did I run through him? The fuck? Alright. This is what I mean by the thing of you bumping off of people sometimes. Like, sometimes that also happens where you just ignore their hitbox for some reason. You're just like, oh, okay. Work out on this side. If there's no guards over here, this is like extremely easy. Okay, there's one guy here. Yeah, stealth doesn't just mean person-sized vents everywhere. I always bring up that I tried to play Deus Ex Human Revolution, and I stopped playing it specifically because every single area was just find the biggest vent and run into it, and you would go to the next area, and it's just like, where is the gameplay in this? Where's the strategy? It's just walk in a straight line until you find the thing. I have to deal with these guys because they're right next to the fucking thing. I want to see where the other one is first. Also, just set the C4 now. Nice turnaround, idiot. Get owned. Alright, there's one more guy on this map, but I think it will be fine if I leave him.
Now we've got to recover those supplies.
Gotta get my snacks. Alright,
Yes. Now get over to
where's the recovery zone? On the other side of the map.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Do I have to take him out because otherwise he starts an alert? Hang on.
Somebody there.
Actually, he didn't start an alert. He said go into alert status, but I don't think it actually set one off.
Piece of cake, right?
It was still in caution. I thought it was going to go to red, but it didn't. Why did he say going to alert status? Why he lied to me? Yeah, that was easy. It was only an A because the guy set off a caution, but it doesn't matter. That's not what the achievement is. I keep going back to Mother Base. Every time I go to Mother Base because it's the one that gets highlighted. I don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I have turbo on my trigger just to speed up the load times. I actually forgot about that. There we go.
Enemy site as you recover those
I think I have a screenshot from this mission. Because of this guy, I stood like right here and he just didn't spot me.
What is it?
There's a third guy. I just saw him walk up, yeah. Oh, but he turned around for some reason. All right. This might be a problem actually, because they might die. I think. Oh, no, he's fine. It's fine. He's alive. Doesn't count if he didn't die.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
He had stars above his head. He was still alive.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Yep. Oh, it did count. Okay, he got killed, but whatever. It didn't matter. The game doesn't care. Yeah, I guess it's like he's more just like hoping that it will go to alert status and it's not actually alert status. I think this
Here's a run.
should be easy. It's only at level 1. I don't think any of the guard patterns are particularly like difficult though. Because this is on the I don't know how to describe this map. I know what map it's on. Yeah, this one. It's like the warehouse one. Do you remember where the documents are? I think there's one in over there, I think. Yeah, one of the okay, that was where it was. One there. There's one in that building over there. I think there's one somewhere over there. One in a building on the other side of this, and then I don't know. I can just run around it. It won't be that hard. I'm pretty sure the extraction point is over there though, so I should do that one last. Shouldn't be running across this grated fence because there is a guy on the other side that'll probably spot me. There is not one there. It's over here. That's 2.
The enemy's close.
Oh, I was hoping I could get him faster. Let me just look in the map really quickly and just see where the rest of them are. 3. That's like right at the start, so I could just go get that one immediately instead of waiting for this guy.
Reinforcements now.
Where's the 4th one? No, don't walk away. I want to. All right, no. What the fuck just happened? All right, they both got taken out. What even happened there? I think I threw him into him as he fired his shotgun, so like we both just bounced off each other. Yeah, the last one's here, and then the treasure point's right there. Okay. So this one's easy as shit. I kind of wonder if doing like retro achievement cleanup duty streams would be any interesting, because I have a lot of games that are like at 90% or 95% completion that like the final one is just like do this specific challenge. I don't know if that would be interesting for streaming though, because it's just like, yeah, I'm doing this thing that is kind of tedious. Like the fucking Kirby one, where it's just like play this entire thing without like picking up any permanent abilities or whatever. Get electrocuted. There's also a hang on 1 second. Slightly more interesting one. I do have Warrior Land 4 in there, where it's like you have to do the hard and super hard playthroughs, which is literally just playing the game on very hard, which is like, that would be more interesting, I feel like. I have to play it on hard on my own time, because otherwise I'm just playing the game through twice. I gotta do the freaking mini games in that as well. Because yeah, Warland 4 is a good game. I like playing that. There's no like, you don't have to hit any like specific requirements for it either. It's just like, yeah, just beat the game on super hard. That's also really annoying. That's the other thing that annoys me about this game. Sometimes you try and roll, but the roll command is the same as punching. And so instead of rolling, he just punches. And it's like, I wanted to roll. I was trying to go fast. Yeah, I have some that are like, probably not that annoying. I have some that are like, oh yeah, this is going to take a lot of effort. Like, I need to do Silent Hill 10-star run, which is just play the game in an hour and a half and don't make any fuck-ups. Like, I have the route for it.
Let's get this.
I don't think it's even context sensitive. I think it's just, because the input for the roll is just moving in a direction and pressing the button, and sometimes it just doesn't register as you moving for some reason, even though you're very clearly moving on the screen. So I'm not sure why it does that. I don't remember where any of the ones are. Is there one over there? Alright, I'm just gonna run around. They can shoot at me if they want. I'm just looking for the items. Someone there. This map has a really annoying spot to access. Okay, there's nothing there, thank god. It's right there. You have to do like a minute-long like shimmy across the ledge just to get up there, because the only way to actually access it is you grab this ledge and you go all the way across the entire thing. Where are these? Okay, one here. There's one on the other side as well, I'm pretty sure. And then there's going to be one on that roof, I think. I can't see. Oh, we can get inside these buildings. Okay, so there's going to be one inside one of these, I think. Oh, we just climb over this. How are you in here? Alright, 2 remaining. Where would they be? I think there is one on the roof, isn't there? Like up there. But how do I actually climb up there? Whoa, I got stuck. Actually, I think there's an open building over here. It might be in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's in there. Alright. Well, this guy's turned around, doesn't he? I should have gone after him. I'm just gonna fucking run at him. Fuck it. I did it 1 frame too early. If I had walked like slightly forwards, I would have been fine. Let me just... He's literally the last guard as well. I almost did it first try. Where's the last one then? Is it on the roof? The route for this is extremely straightforward then. Like, you literally have a clear shot on just doing all of it. Yeah, there it is. And the exit's there. Alright. Easy mission then. Maybe better just go straight for this one then.
Wait. Somebody there.
Oh, he's right there. Okay.
The enemy's here.
Yeah, so I can't do that. Alright, so yeah, just do the route I did before then. Up here. Because it just lines up. I think maybe me fucking around to show where the thing was might have, like... made the timing perfect though, so they might be looking at me. I might have to wait. Where's that guy? Actually, I could save time by just going in here now, because there should be a guard in here, right? No.
What's going on? The enemy's here!
Hey, Herbie electrocuting him this time. Why didn't he hear me last time then? He was like point blank in front of him and he just didn't hear anything. This time he did? Yeah, I need to look through the stuff that I've like done 99% of it. Because yeah, one of it like, yeah, it's like Mario RPG. I need to get the 100 super jumps, which is just annoying. I also have to do Midas River, which also just sucks. Midas River is the fucking worst. What if I just run at this guy? Fuck it.
The enemy's here!
No, he's not. How did he not hear that? Interesting. There's 2 guards left. One of them...
There must be hostiles in the area.
What? I did not mean to grab that. God damn it. I was trying to look over the edge to see where he was, and instead he, like, slipped off a bit. Oh well. Whoop. I do kind of want to do a playthrough of MGS3 though. Thinking about it, I'm just like, man, MGS3 is a good ass video game. I could take out this guard over here right now. Because he's right here, so if I just run at him... Okay, he does spot me if I run at him. Any specific? No, not really. I've never played it with the original camera angles, which like... I know that the mountains don't work in subsistence because they were very clearly designed for the camera angles, and like just being able to like look around, like none of the tricks in it really work. But you can just set that camera angle whenever you want, so it's like you just immediately turn around. No, you stand there for a bit. Where's this other guard? He's in the building? Alright. Maybe this is like an optimal route. Okay, hang on. I bet the MGS3 achievement set is like 200 achievements long and just not a lot of really annoying shit to do. Just because of how many things are in that game. How did you spot me? Hang on. Because that screws up the route. Maybe because I wasn't crouched. Yeah, I think it was just because I wasn't crouched. Whoop. Can I get over to this guy fast enough? No. Well, I can't waste time picking that thing up. I guess what I could actually do is I could just go over here and just wait. Just hang out here. Because that guy that stands in front of that thing never moves, so that is like the easiest one to get because you just run at him. Like he never like leaves his post, so that one doesn't matter. I think that guy went in that building, so this guy out. I don't know when he turns around, so I'm like, I want to just run at him, but you out. 1. Two. 3, and then these 2 guys. Sometimes they hear each other, sometimes they don't. And move him away so that this guy doesn't hear me electrocuting him. There we go. Easiest game ever made. Wow.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
There we go.
Mission complete.
Easy.
Great job.
I don't remember what the last one is though. Don't remember what 32 even looks like. I pressed mother base. Oh, I fucked up. Clip Springer is oh, I have a volunteer. Actually, I should look at that, shouldn't I? Medical team. No, not R&D. Do you have any good other stats? I'm sure this guy was already set to the... Yeah, right. Bye.
Fired.
Not good enough. I think that's set to 99 because they're... Oh, I just have 99 soldiers for some reason. In my combat unit for some reason. I'm not sure why that's like that. I thought maybe someone died on an hour ops and I never replaced them. I don't know. Whoops. Probably should have put a guy in the combat unit. It's fine. Alright, so what one is this? Oh, this one's over several maps, isn't it? Yeah, this one is annoying, if I remember correctly. It's only 4 maps, actually. Pretty sure one's up here. Nope. Oh no, I remember where this one is. This one is in this corner, isn't it? No? Uh-oh. Actually, I think I remember this one being kind of annoying because you have to like... Oh no, it was next to this tree. Okay. I think I remember not being able to find one of them for ages on this map. But I think I remember where they are. I think there's 2 on this one. Because they're in the top left corner. That's not real. Where's the other guy on this map? He's right there. Let me just run around and just find the other ones. Because yeah, there's one here, and I think there's one... oh shit, actually. Yeah, this is definitely the map that I couldn't find one of them, and I was just spent ages looking for it. Let me just double check. Actually, no, I know where the other ones are. Alright, yeah, you go here. Fucking PSP loading times. I wonder what like what even are the big PSP games? I actually have no idea other than this. This is like the only PSP game I can actually name. Like I know there are like Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter spin-off games on them, but I can't name them. I don't know what the hell they are. The GTA Stories games. Yeah, I think this was the one that I just could not find to save my life. I guess that, oh yeah, I guess Danganronpa is a PSP game, isn't it? Can you just run past this guy at full speed? Like, does he never spot you? That is like the most useless guard in the entire game. Like, he can't, he just can't spot you, I guess. I think the last two are on the next map. Oh yeah, yeah. I always think of Monster Hunter as like, I always forget that it's a PSP game. Yeah, of course, Monster Hunter. In my head, though, that one is always like, well, it's on multi-platform, so I never think of it as a PSP game. But there are definitely tons of people that just think of them as PSP games, right? Valkyria Chronicles 2 is on there? Is it in this room? No, it's on. It's behind the stairs, isn't it?
Attacking. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra.
Dude, this is an alert. No? I guess they're just dispatching reinforcements. Where's this last one?
What was that?
That seems really uncomfortable. I think the last one might be behind the stairs. No. Where's the last one? Fuck, it happened again. I'm pretty sure this is where the exit is. I just need to find the last one. That's a really awkward roll. Was it actually in this bit and I just missed it, or... Ow, ow, ow. I'm not wearing a shirt. You can't shoot at me. Where is the last one? Are there 3 on the previous map and I just missed it? Ow.
Enemy sighted. Engaging now.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Maybe there's only 1 on that map? Well, at this point I might as well restart, because otherwise I'm just running across the entire map again. Maybe there's 2 on the second map and I did actually forget that there's 2. Yeah, the PSP battery thing is really scary. Liberty City Stories outsold this by about 4-1 on the PSP. Yeah, if I was gonna guess like the best-selling games on the PSP, it would probably be, yeah, like those GTA games that I forgot existed. Actually, is it over there? I just saw like a white sliver. No. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the PSP was that like Sony specifically had like, what the?
The enemy's here.
I'm pressing square. I was holding square that whole time. You have to believe me. What was I saying? The thing about the PSP, yeah, like the PSP had like a bunch of just weird shit because like Sony was trying to do the Nintendo thing of like, well, what if we had like this weird, this weird format you had to adhere to so that you stayed within our ecosystem. So we have UMDs and specific Sony batteries, so you have to come to us. They're just having like universals.
The enemy's.
No, I'm not. Alright, well, the guy should be over here. Is it in this corner or something? No. Where the hell is this last document? Yeah, they release films on the UMDs and shit. That is always really funny to me. The fact that you could buy like movies on UMD. That does not seem like a great way to watch anything, but like probably better than like most other handheld platforms just because of the fact that it was like a widescreen thing, right? I bet, yeah, I bet if I went to my local CEX, I could find like a bunch of movies on UMD. I guess it's not on this map. Is it not like in this corner or something? No, because I got the one that was in this corner. One second. I'm gonna look this up. Where is it? Extra ups 32. Nope. Alright, YouTube video. I just want to see where the items are. Holy shit, the frame rate on this video. This video is like running at like 15 FPS and it's just constantly chopping. So I got that one. Okay, so he's gonna take a really long time because he is... Okay, there's only one on that map. Yeah, he's faulting every single guard on the map and analyzing them, and it's like, if you're just gonna fault everyone, just do it. Yeah, there's that one. This guy doesn't even know where they are. Oh my god, it's in that corner. Fuck my life. Alright, I ran straight past it. It's like 3 times. Oh right, the PSP Go. That's right. I forgot about that thing. Did it have like a... Did it flip out? Was it like a flip... Like one of those like slidey phone things? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I'm sure there... I think there is like a PSP that's like that, isn't there? Alright, here's 3. It does slide out? Okay, yeah. Snake? Fucking bongo-itis. Yeah, can I just run straight down this corridor and he just never spots me? This god is useless. Like, he just can't spot you. Format for 720 by 480, but the PSP resolution was 40 by 272. Yeah. Like, it's widescreen. Thanks for being surprised instead of just immediately screaming at me. Yeah, it's right here. I walked past it like 5 times. Alright, this map's annoying because it seems like a guy spotted me instantly. Or like... What, the knocked out guy maybe? I don't know. There's that guy and then there's like... Probably what I want to do is... Get him. Grab the document and just climb up this ladder. Oh, he didn't get knocked out. That's why. Fucking what? I blasted him with the entire stun rod and he just got back up. What the fuck? That guy is like insanely powerful. They found the one guy who was immune to getting electrocuted with like 10,000 volts. He's just like, yeah, I'll just get back up from that. That's why that fucking alert went off. Because like again, I can zap these guys with like the majority of the stun roll clip and it knocks them out. Like, did I not hit him with the whole thing or something? Weird. Yeah, I always feel like I should look into the PSP's library because it's one of those things where like I remember the PSP because I remember like going on school trips and like people had them, so I knew they existed, but like I don't know what the hell people even played on them other than like Monster Hunter and I guess Grand Theft Auto and this. Like, there's got to be other games, right? Like, there's got to be, like, some, like, relatively obscure, like, PSP games that are really good. Yeah, maybe I barely didn't hit with the full charge. It was also an MP3 player. I do know about that. Because I see a lot of people talk about how they just use their PSP to, like, listen to music and shit. How much memory was even on it though? Like I can't imagine you could fit that much like MP3 stuff on it. Like considering it also has to like fit like game saves and shit like that and like the what do you call it? The cache for some games. Like this game you have to like install it, so like there was also that. Obscure 2 was a PSP game? That was on everything though, that doesn't count. Obscure 2, if you've never seen Obscure 2, that game's really funny because no one in that game shuts the fuck up, so it's just like everyone is constantly just talking. Yeah, I guess it depended on your memory card, but like I can't imagine it went above like a gigabyte. Because it was like what, like 2003 or 4? I think my Xbox 360 had like an 8 gigabyte hard drive on it, and it was massive. It was like the entire unit basically. I'm just gonna run at this guy and he won't turn around. Told you. I win. 64 gigabytes for the PSP? That seems bigger than I would expect. Okay, biggest official one is 32. Yeah, that's still really big though. Like maybe, yeah, maybe my perception of how big they could get is just clouded by the fact that my Xbox 360's hard drive was gigantic. It was so fucking big. All right, you're getting electrocuted. Yeah, you're knocked out, so why did you get back up? Did I just not hit him with the whole clip, or does he like... No, he's not triggered to like stand back up. Weird, whatever. Don't be there. Right. We should be fine now, because there's only one guard up here. Whoa, oh, fuck my life. I fat fingered the corner. Whoops. Just checking. Yeah, it's just that one guard. Alright. Whoops. Do the whole mission again. You had a gigabyte card just for this game? Damn. Because yeah, it does need the install, right? So like you'd need like a lot of space just to fit like the cached memory in it and stuff like that. And I think like when you install it, it has like an option to like save you a bunch of space by just not installing like the not installing the, what do you call it, the codecs and stuff like that. Like all the stories there. I guess if you play it a lot and you've seen all the story, you could just like uninstall the codecs because you're like, well, I've seen them. I don't need to listen to them again.
The enemy's here.
Why didn't you do it? Fucking Snake? Why did he? No one moved. No one moved. I readied my weapon and we both just stood there. I pressed square and then Snake was like, I'm gonna bounce off him instead. I was gonna say, I love this like perception. I love this idea of Snake just being a fucking menace, and all he's doing is running around electrocuting people, and he's not doing any of the stealth. He's just like, here I go. I'm pressing square. I hate that fucking like bounce off mechanic. It's so stupid. I wonder the like, hang on. I guess we could figure out. PSP shipped with a 32 megabyte memory stick. 2G was just announced. Hang on. That next new 2 gigabyte version of the Memory Stick Pro Duo will retail at a suggested retail price of $360. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna run at him. There we go. I guess we can get a good idea of like what the popular games on the PSP are. Ooh. By just looking at retro achievements and seeing what the player count for a lot of games are. Hang on, let's look at that. What are like most played games on the PSP? Players more. I don't want... Just show me retail games. Don't show me subsets. Alright, God of War. Monster Hunter Portable Third. Those make sense. Dante's Inferno? What? Okay. God of War again. Dante's Inferno was on PSP? Why? Little Big Planet? I didn't even know that was on PSP. I thought that was a PS3 only thing. I guess that makes sense. Mega Man Powered Up, which I forgot that existed. Dissidia, which I also forgot Dissidia existed, but to be fair, Dissidia was really stupid, so... Crisis Core, Freedom Unite, Mega Man Maverick. What the fuck is Maverick? Is this another remake? Okay, this is just Mega Man X, but in 3D. Whatever. Tekken 6? Tekken 6 was on the PSP? Metal Slug Anthology was on the PSP? Okay. Dragon Ball Z Shin Budokai. I guess that makes sense as a Budokai game. Burnout Legends, Shin Megami Tensei Persona. Oh, right, that's on PSP. I actually forgot that's on PSP. What the hell is Jeanne d'Arc? It's got, oh god, what the fuck is his name? That one square artist. On the cover, I think. I guess not. It doesn't, it kind of looks like him, but I guess it's not. It's made by Level 5, apparently. I guess that's like a tactics game. Portable Ops, Final Fantasy 1, which I guess that did have PSP versions. GTA Vice City Stories. Oh, Patapon. I actually forgot that was a PSP game. Hello, Hashin. How's it going? Persona 3 Portable. Gran Turismo, the real driving simulator. What's the difference between... Is that just a port of Gran Turismo 1? Or is that like a different Gran Turismo game? Oh yeah, Phantasy Star Portable. I guess that's on the PSP as well. Doom Builder Guy 2. Dracula X Chronicles, which I forgot was a PSP game. FF Tactics War of the Lions. I feel like there is like a very specific type of game that is showing up a lot. Fucking Silent Hill Origins. That game sucks. Silent Hill Origins is crap. I feel like because of the PSP, I feel like a very specific type of game keeps coming up where it's like, yeah, this is a game with photorealistic graphics and like a lot of all that shit. And then you have Patapon, like Mega Man, and it's like, okay. Hello again. I am repeatedly doing this mission because I keep getting caught by the last guard like an idiot. I wonder how that's happening, I say as I run up to the first guy I see and fucking electrocute him. Are there a lot of tactics RPGs on it? I guess there is like FF Tactics and then that Jeanne d'Arc game. Is Disgaea on PSP? Is there a PSP Disgaea? I actually have no idea. The first like 5 Legends of Heroes games were on PSP? Damn. But yeah, I feel like the PSP probably has like a big library of just like that type of like RPG that you saw a lot on the PS2 as well. Like here's an RPG, it has like really high res graphics and all that stuff, and it has like very specific systems in it. But maybe I'm just thinking of the fact that it has Crisis Core and like probably a couple of other RPGs. I bet I would fucking hate Crisis Core because get electrocuted. I'm draining the entire rod. I'm making absolutely sure that you're fucking on the floor dead. Alright, cool. That's a 7th Dragon 2020 game, so it's ultimate, huh?
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Work time. All right, here's the thing about Work Time Fun, which I always find really funny. Work Time Fun is technically directed by Pierre Taki because it is a port of the Denki Groove. I almost did it again. It's a port of the Denki Groove game on PS1. That game's really interesting because it is. I know that guy's over there. I'm waiting for him to come back, but he's not coming back. I'm scared to run around the corner. He's right there. He wasn't there yet. I'm pretty sure I'm far enough down this corridor that he'll never spot me. Yeah, alright. Roll. There we go.
I knew you could do it.
Dak is also one of the funniest guys ever, yeah. It's crazy to me that Crisis Core's entire mechanical, like, all of its mechanics revolve around a fucking slot machine. Like, what do you mean it revolves around a slot machine? What was wrong with them? Why did they do that? There we go. 25 points. All of the achievements on the Peace Walker set are just 25 points for some reason. The type of games that got made before gacha games, yeah. Let's have a look. Is there any other like easy ones I can do? Let's have a look. I like how there is like a bar graph on every game that is just like how many people have gotten X amount of achievements. I am firmly in the section where the bar graph is gone and it's just flat. It's because I'm at the point where people are just like, well, I've done most of them. I might as well do all of them. What we got? Local uniforms, blah, blah, blah. I mean, 100 missions without being spotted. 200 missions without killing anyone. What am I at that point? Hang on. Yeah, gacha before gacha. I don't think I can do... Yeah, what's my... Because you can look at this, I think. 96 with no alerts, 145 with no kills. So I need to do 4 with no alerts and 55 with no kills. Is this recovery items? And 70 with no recovery items. That's like easy though. Those are the easy ones. I'll get those by just doing all the Naked Snake ones. I like how my CQC count is 473. Just CQC everyone. Total headshots 859. It's pretty easy to get headshots in this game, honestly. Monsters hunted 0. Whoops. I haven't actually done the monster hunts yet. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that you do most of the set, you might as well do all of it, right? Let me look. Do I have 10, 51, 53 to 55? Whoops. 10 I definitely have. That's full in recovery. 51. I have 55, right? Because I have to do one of the fucking tank missions for it. Ugh. I can't do that one. I can't do 67, 68 because that's the dates. Yeah, I don't have a Miller date because you have to do all of the customs. How they track CQC? I guess just over the radio, they just hear him grunting. They're just like, yeah, he's doing it again. I don't even have that one. 83. Don't have that one. 91. I think these are all like customs. Yeah, complete extra 91 without ever alerting the guards or the captain or using stealth camo. That one is just show up with a Fulton launcher though. That's not that complete. Like, that's not that complicated. 113 without any missile launchers, 115 without any missile launcher. Yeah, just beat. These ones seem annoying because you need infinite bandanas and shit. And the rest of them is just like S ranks on missions that I haven't unlocked yet. Like 22 to 27, I haven't got 27 yet. 88, 90, 106, and that's just... There's 88, there's 90, there's 106. Do all those with S ranks, but that's boring. I don't want to fight fucking tanks and shit. There's the main thing holding me back from just finishing this, because I'm at 57 out of 106, which means I'm past the halfway point. Yeah, I'm at 54%, so it's like... It's just all the tank missions, I don't want to do them. It's just so tedious. Hang on, I need to make a save. Alright, there we go. Alright, be right back, I just need to go to the bathroom. Whoop. Why did it... My camera, like, caught me at the other side of the room. Okay, let me look at my... Hang on. I'm gonna look at the list of, like, things I haven't finished yet. Because, yeah, it's like Kirby Superstar, which is just a really tedious one that I don't want to do. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh, I'll do that. And Alien Soldier, which is just beat the game on super hard, which I need to learn that. Super Mario RPG, which is getting 100 super jumps in the fucking Midas River. Silent Hill, which is just 10 star. Super Metroid. Oh yeah, Super Metroid is really annoying because I'm doing it with like 3 energy tanks and I'm stuck on Ridley. I can't beat Ridley with 3 energy tanks because he keeps beating my ass. Borderlands 4, which is just beat the game on hard, super hard, and do the mini games. Aero Fighters 3, which is I'm not getting the 2-all anytime soon, so I'm not doing that. Resident Evil Director's Cut. Resident Evil Director's Cut is an annoying one because the ones I have left are like, hang on, let me look. Yeah, get 2 of the Chris endings because they're harder to just like get for free because you have to do most of the game. Beat the game without picking up any healing items. Beat the game using only a knife. Beat the game without using an ink ribbon. Beat the game in less than 3 hours. Complete the game in advanced mode. Complete the game in advanced mode. So yeah, that one is just like I need to play the game like 4 more times, which is like I don't feel like doing that. Money Puzzle Exchanger. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Let me boot this shit up. I haven't saved my progress for 2 minutes. Alright, let me just in case. There we go. Money Puzzle Exchanger is fucked because the game cheats. It's the only way I can put it. That sound is on my end, don't worry about it. Money Puzzle Exchanger hella cheap. And it's fucked. So you just have to get lucky, basically. I'll fucking play Money Puzzle Exchanger though. Why not? Why is it tiny? Oh, it's tiny because it's set to widescreen mode. I need to make a macro for that or something. Load game. MPX. Is it MIDLE EX? No, it's MIEX change. Alright, there we go. This is gonna be really loud, isn't it? Winners don't use drugs. That's not right. One second. Look at the core settings. Oh, because it's set to MVS USA. That's probably why it came up. It was probably set to Europe before. Okay. So, here's the thing about Money Puzzle Exchanger. It hella cheats. Okay, there's the icon. So I think the strat for this game is you do this. And you just try and chain as much as possible, like, right off the bat to just send as much shit over as possible to make their life a fucking living hell. The problem is, that's really difficult to do, so... Also, I haven't played this in a hot minute, so... Yeah, I just self-fired myself. I think that's the strat, it's just that I suck at that strat. Because you have to play really fast. Anyway, in terms of the character selection, never pick this one. Never ever pick the first one, because her garbage piles are really, really bad. Like, it will just get you killed. That didn't drop how I thought it would. Yeah, I'm rusty as hell at this game. Look at this here, look at this here. I think the general strat as well is you kind of want to like vertically align everything. Then you can just pick things up and just dump them. Like this. And it gives you time to like set everything else up. So yeah, I just drop like a ton of shit on top of them. Alright. So I think that's how you play it, but I don't remember. And also, the first like 3 or 4 characters don't cheat. They take a minute. So yeah, just like vertically align shit. This, and then do this. I fucked up already. Hang on. I didn't pick up all of those, whatever. I've got into really funny situations a couple of times where like the very first character like just combos the entire board somehow, and it's just like, what? Why? This game does not give a fuck. It's just like, get off the fucking cabinet right now. This is easy. And also I'm playing really badly, so it better be fucking easy. That. The other thing is as well is I don't know if I can confirm this. I feel like the game gives gives the AI a severe advantage on getting these like ER blocks and shit like that. So I'm about to die already. That's great. There's an ER block up there. Like because the AI is insanely good at just digging the entire board. You just end up with situations where it just clears the entire board whenever it wants. Also, I think you kind of want to set up. I'm kind of remembering how to play the game now. You kind of want to set things up so that you wait for the enemy to do like a massive combo and then just start like dumping things on the board so that it prevents them from just sending tons of shit on your side. I don't know why that didn't combo. That was weird. Ugh, this sucks. There we go. I am absolutely not fucking getting this one though. The later stages in this are like basically impossible. I think the best I've ever done is like a 3cc or something like that. Like this is the point where the game just cheats. Just watch the enemy AI. Watch the AI on the other side. They're just like gonna go crazy. I'm about to die because I intentionally pushed my board up to try and get more shit to combo. I've fucked it. I've extremely fucked it. I've super fucked it. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, I got a high score. I need to practice this more if I'm gonna do this because it's really hard. This game cheats so much. I think the funny thing about this game cheating is that if you watch, when the enemy is about to lose, like it gets like twice as fast. It's ridiculous. Okay, she just killed herself for no reason. Didn't even do anything. Maka, this fucker. Watch how fast he fucking runs across the screen. Ah, I fucked up. And yeah, if you watch their side, basically they would just like pile every single copy of one thing up and then just like dump it on your side. I'm dead. Why is he dressed like an Ultraman? I don't know. I generally don't know. I think the character designs for this were done by like, I can't remember her name. It's Masami Obari's wife. I can't remember her name though. I fucking screwed up so bad. Yeah, I'm right. I'm the person who's playing one input per frame. I picked the wrong character. The thing about this game is I always fuck up the piling. Alright, I have 2 ERs here, so I can actually just dig these out. Did not get anything off of that. I deleted a big part of the board, but I didn't actually gain anything out of doing that. Yeah, I heard him just delete his entire board. Don't play Exchanger, she sucks. Exchanger's garbage pattern is so easy to chain off of. It just gets you killed. I've been intentionally pushing the board up. Fuck my life, dude. So I need to figure out how to actually play this game properly. Because like looking at like people once you seeing this game, it's just like, what the hell are you doing? Playing ridiculously fast is like, I can't think that fast. The other thing you can do is just set up actual combos, but that's extremely difficult. And I also fucked it up because there's a 5 here, not a 10. It's a different color. I'm dead. Game said fuck you. It might genuinely be a strat to just like dig for the board clearing thing like immediately. I'm gonna stick this here and I'm gonna fucking die because he just changed his entire board. It's right before I was about to set it up. Yeah, the fact that at this point the AI is allowed to play this fast is just like, how the hell do you expect me to beat the game, dude? You just have to get lucky, basically. We got this one. Was I think like over-clearing might also be really strong. Yeah, watch how fast he's playing the game now. Look at that shit. Alright, I won. So I think that might be the strat, is to just like really aggressively try and play for like erasers. If you thought Maka cheated, he cheats even more. It's also like, I feel like part of it is just get extremely lucky as well. Like, I didn't mean to pick up that one and put it back down. Fucked up. Fuck it. Oh, she just killed herself for no reason. Alright. I didn't even get to like strategize that or anything. I was like trying to set something up and she just killed herself for no reason. That's the other thing. Sometimes the AI just does that. So I guess you just have to pray that you get lucky. Let me try one more time. She does in fact do the Adore Summer laugh. I'm just gonna grab all this. If any of the rest of the combo set up, whatever. So yeah, doing stuff like that where you just pick up like a ton of the same thing and just dump them all in the same spot just to clear them out. Like, I feel like that's really strong. That's a rank up. Can I get a fucking eraser? There we go. Dump the 150s, I guess. Because yeah, if you get a good eraser, like, it won't immediately chain off for you, but you can do stuff like that. So I feel like you should just dig for them. I think the plot behind the coin dog is like, they're like the son of the like Ojo-sama woman and they're cursed or something. I don't remember what the thing is. Something like that. They're also the worst character in the entire game, like on purpose. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to just delete all those 10s. There we go. The hell that lady do? I don't know. You'd have to look up the plot to this game. What little story it has. I didn't mean to pick those up. Yeah, look how clear my board is now. And also, I don't know how, like, the garbage works in this game. Like, I need to figure that out. Like, how do you send more shit over? Like, there's gotta be a way to, like, optimize that. Stick this here. There we go. Look how fucking late my second eraser showed up. Now she's just chained her entire board because it came up earlier for her, yeah. You see what I mean by the game just cheats sometimes? It's like, I think the erasers and the rank ups are random, so like I feel like the game just gives the AI it way earlier. I picked the wrong character. Get this shit out of here. Like, if I just, like, empty my entire board right now, hang on. I picked up a 1 instead of a 50. The game dropped my input, that's what happened there. I'm gonna test something. That was just that was one A line. That also only sent 1. Yeah, I don't understand what triggers A lines. Because I just cleared like 20 things and it only sent 1 over. Unless he like cancelled some of it out. Like getting a small combo obviously isn't gonna do it. I don't know what like sends. I guess like over clearing probably sends them over. So you probably want to over clear like a big chain to send a huge amount over. Then I just chained 4 50s together and it didn't send an A line over, so I don't know what does it. What? Why did it speed up there? That was weird. Like I put that there specifically because it was gonna get added to the chain, but like it just went faster for no reason. Alright, so chain 5, yeah. So like, I guess like long chains and then like large amounts of over, like clears. Oops. Put myself in the fucking danger zone for no reason. Okay, that sent 5, yeah, so I just have to get big chains. Where the hell's my second eraser? Is it gonna give me one ever? And of course, fucking every worker just decides to chain her entire board. This is the problem, right? Is like the garbage patterns that the main characters have, like, are really bad. And so, like, the AI can just clear the entire board if they feel like it. And you're just sitting there like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Because, like, especially in, like, the back half of the game, like, everyone's garbage pattern is just random. It's, like, basically just, like, random and diagonal, which means that it's impossible to clear. Give me more blocks. Where's the second eraser? They just never give you erasers. Like, I think that is completely random. I'm gonna watch something. I'm gonna, like, try and pay attention to the right side and see when both of us get erasers, because I bet it's at completely different times. Okay, my first one showed up, and hers is on the other side of the thing. Yeah, it's random. So I think the game does actually cheat and just give the AI more erasers, which is fucking demonic. Grab all the... Can I? No. Yeah, she's just got a rank up. Her board's getting, like, lowered. Yeah, I just got a second eraser right there. So why why is it completely random? That's actually bullshit. Alright, maybe don't lose to the third character in the game. Already trying to fucking dig a hole. I fucked up. That's a 50, not 100. So I have a rank up on screen, but I don't have anything else. What am I supposed to do? It's not chaotic and random though. They specifically designed it to be cheating. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this right now. I need to get more practice in on this game. It's too fucking difficult. It's because it just cheats. Because Face were like, fuck you. You want to beat this game? No. I don't think I'm getting that anytime soon. What else is in there? Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is just, I need to get all the S ranks on Dancing Must Die, which is, I think I'm on, where am I in this? I think I'm on, yeah, I'm on Nello Angelo, which is just, there is an annoying setup that I have to do. It's really easy to do, but it's just like, I just have to do it. Darius Gaiden, which is, that's a high score achievement that I haven't done yet. Rygar for PS2, which I think is playing the entire game on like multiple difficulties. Yeah, beat on hard, beat on legendary. There's like S ranks in it. I don't know what S ranks are, and like looking up, so like Rygar has like rank in it, but looking it up, I don't think anyone has ever documented how you get rank or what the rank does. Like how you even like do any of that shit. So it's just in the game, and so it's just like oh yeah, elevator action. Hang on. Where is it? I just get 4 stages in the elevator action. This one's straightforward. I have not played Maximus, no. I kind of feel like I wouldn't enjoy, if I'm thinking of the right game, if it's the PS2 Capcom game that's supposed to be like Ghouls and Goblins, I feel like I wouldn't like that game. I just have to remember what buttons are what. This is just annoying, because it's like, at the back half of the game it just becomes impossible. Like, this bit's easy. I can do this bit on every single level first time, every time. Shoot. door. Like, it's this bit. This bit's kind of annoying because of that elevator on the bottom right. You have to wait for it. Because the odds of you actually catching it is very low. Okay, this guy's gonna come and bring it to me. Like, the layout of the building is, like, the same, except for, like, the last elevator changes, I think. Because the last elevator needs to go down to the bottom floor, so they change which one it is. Also, sometimes that happens. Sometimes a guy just spawns on top of you and you can barely see him and he just shoots you. So this is all the easy bit. Which I always inevitably die at some point in stage 3 or something around here. All that happens, I'm not taking that. That was bullshit. Sometimes the game also just puts you in unblockable situations as well. I'm pretty sure you can just hold down this entire time. Like, you don't even have to shoot these guys, you can just leave. Yeah, because all these shots go over your head. It's that guy right at the end. You can't, like, you have to wait for that guy. Someone's trying to do a ghost trick. I guess, like, just the way that everyone's made of, like, big blocks of color. You can shoot the light switches, or no, the light fixtures, not switches. You can shoot the light fixtures and like it can land on someone's head and kill them, but like I don't think you get anything from doing that. Like there's no like bonus points for like getting specific types of kills. I think it's always just 100 plus 50 per like stage pass, like stage 1 you've done. Wait for that guy to jump kick him. I haven't done the... I haven't done the whole elevator action set either. He was underneath the elevator and it just sort of like bumped him out and it's like, come on, let me squish him. It's so boring. Because people can get squished by the elevators, but like... It's like borderline impossible to do intentionally, it just happens by accident. It's really annoying. It's like, surely you should give me bonus points for flattening a guy with the elevator. Also, this is the point where they start crouching. I don't actually know what triggers it, but... I just have to wait here for this elevator to show up. So I'm just standing on the elevator and holding down. Alright. So this is the bit that becomes bullshit, especially in later levels where they spawn like 20 guys and they're all just trying to shoot at you and it's like, I can't crouch when I'm on the elevator, so... You inevitably get shot. Yeah, my red hot car from the Square Pusher song. Alright, do it again. Yeah, I gotta do elevator action return because I played elevator action returns. It's like I'm like halfway through that set or whatever. It's just all the gimmick stuff. Also, like, that has, like, references to, like, oh yeah, without using grenades or anything, I haven't figured out how you fucking throw grenades in that game. I can't figure it out. I can't find anything online about, like, the controls of the arcade version or like the fucking thing or anything, because it's just, I don't know. But you're clearly meant to be able to throw grenades to like crowd control and shit. I just don't know what the button is. Hello, what's how's it going? Oh, we got flattened by the fucking elevator. Kick that guy in the head. Can I get over here fast enough to jump on the roof? That fucking... That bullet went straight through that guy's head and he just like crouched under it while it was inside his hitbox. That was bullshit. I'm not even mad about getting flattened by the elevator, which is like the one time that's ever happened to me. That's whatever. It's the fact that that guy didn't get fucking killed by that bullet. I can shoot light fixtures. It turns the lights out. I don't think there's any benefit to doing this. I think it literally doesn't do anything for you. Comes that guy. There's gonna be one of the doors going on the way down. Okay, it's this one. Fuck you. This is around the point. This is the problem, right? Is around this point is when they start like hitting you with unblockables. Because there's no logic for like, oh, this guy's gonna shoot high and this guy's gonna shoot low. It's just they will just do it. And you get hit with the 100% I can't dodge this. Alright, well I lost a life, which is not great. I wish like hitting the light switch would like make it so that they can't see you or something, so there's like actual benefits to hitting it, but like... There's no reason to do it. Fuck you. Fucking arsehole. Just instantly walks out the door and shoots me in the head. Complete waste of one of my lives. Especially because, like, stage 4 is where it becomes, like, a nightmare. Like, this is manageable right now. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. That just went straight through my hitbox. I guess that's karma for earlier. Alright. No, don't go up the fucking stairs. I was... Why did that happen? I don't know if the door positions are fixed every time either. I think they might be random. Like, I think there's specific patterns for them or something. I doesn't feel like it's just randomly picking doors. I think there's like specific patterns to which doors you get. So you can probably figure out where the next doors are based on where the first one is. However, I'm not memorizing that shit. You think I'm gonna memorize the fucking door locations for the elevator action? No way. I think Gunpoint might have been inspired specifically by elevator action returns. So, like the sequel to this that came out like 10 years later. 12 years later? I think this was in 1982. Copyright. Oh my god. I have to cross the entire screen to get to that other fucking door as well. Ugh. Alright, never mind, it was fine. Stand up. I almost got flattened by that fucking elevator. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I wasn't pressing anything on the controller, like, in terms of direction, and he still jumped at an angle for some reason. And of course, now the elevator I need to catch is missing, so I have to fucking wait for it. Alright. Well, I have no lives going into stage 4, so this isn't gonna happen, but I'll try. Maybe I'll do some god gaming. Oh, come on, whatever. Maybe I won't do any god gaming. That guy would just instantly shoot me. I thought it was fine, because if I just held down, it should have just survived, but... That guy shot me in the head. Whatever, I don't want to do this. I always get to stage 4 and I'm just like, alright, now I remember why I haven't done this one. He's like, ugh. Let's see, what else have I got? I don't need 0. Gunstar. Harmful Park. Harmful Park is just beat the game on very hard. I just need to do that. And then some stupid shit where you never upgrade, which is just like, why? I still haven't beaten Streets of Rage either. Can I play? Hang on. This is a really dumb idea. Hang on. This is a stupid idea. I guess I can do it though. Oh, don't show that. I didn't think it would come up so fast. Alright, this one. I need to mute desktop audio for a second, or I'll get in trouble. I'll have the controller in as well. I don't want to get my VOD muted. This game's all licensed music. Because like I still haven't done this. This one is just I have to grind out all of the achievements in it because it's just beat the game with every single character, which is I have to beat it like 25 times or some shit like that. I don't think the music is licensed in this bit. I think we're fine. Yeah. Is this fucking game. Actually I might have turned the music off. Oh yeah, I already turned the music off because I already got sick of listening to it. Right. So if I just open this and then just go rhythm game, sort, randomize, scroll all the way up to the top. I don't think I'll get hit for any of this. That's Toho music. That's also Toho music. Isn't it? Maybe it's not. Yeah, who do I have to beat this as? This is just entirely, I just have to beat the entire game with every single character, so... Rune Glifberg, Eric Costume, Bam Margera, Chad Musker, Andrew Reynolds, Jeff Rowley, Alyssa Steamer, Jamie Thomas, Custom Skater, Wolverine, Officer Dick, Private Carrera, Ollie the Magic Bomb, Kelly Slater, Demoness, Never Soft Eyeball. There's so many fucking characters. And then Darth Maul at the bottom for some reason. Why is Darth Maul in this game? So I've done it with 3... No, I've done it with more than 3 guys. 4, 5. I think I've done it with more characters. Oh, there's Darth Maul. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I don't know where... The main problem is that you have to get like all the stat points as well, and it's just like... I don't remember where any of the fucking stat points are for any of these characters, because there's like... The way it works is that... every character fits into like a bucket. I didn't press the button, I pressed it once. That also drives me nuts about this game. I think this game has like... something wrong with its input buffer or something, because sometimes you'll press the button once and it'll start doing a second trick. And this like persists between like all of the Tony Hawk's games after this. Like I have that problem in like every single one of them. Yeah, that's high school. I missed the fucking thing. What are my special tricks actually? Hang on. Force grab, Sith saber spin. Yeah, sure. I go. What is this bullshit? What the fuck is this? Why is Darth Maul in this game, actually? Is there a reason? How come I can't do this one? Hang on. Yeah, left, right, triangle. Is it a fucking flatland trick? No. Skate. Where's T? Actually, I have no idea. 1 of 5 force points. They changed the skill points to force points, really? Where's the... Yeah, I can't get... I can't get any of these special point tricks going off for some reason. I don't know why. I get this. There you go. Oh, cannonball over the half-pipe. What do you... Oh god, I think you just do air, right? Well, rail balance, because rail balance is broken. Rail tricks are broken in every Tony Hawk's game. Cannonball is this, right? Yeah. Sorry, don't get... Oh, it went up. The lava bucket on the foundry is always really annoying. I've never liked this goal because it's always just like really finicky to actually hit it. Why did that bail me? Why did that bail me? I landed the trip. Whatever. It's a stupid game. I'm gonna go get the secret tape. Yeah, because every character goes into specific buckets of like skill point positions and then also the fucking bonus decks and stuff. There was one up there, I fucked up. Is it up there? Okay, that one's up there. I remember this one. Why can't I get this going? I've been putting the input in for both of these grinds and neither of them comes out for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay, that was right left. That's why I was fucking up. Wow. Why is this one not coming out? Is this a flatland trick? I was trying really hard to get off the rail. Why is it... I hate when characters have like a really stupidly long flip trick on one of the like generic locations, directions or whatever. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, this is a flatline trick because you just start doing it. What the fuck? What is this thing? What? They couldn't think of any good ideas for what he should be able to do, could they? They were just like, let's put Darth Maul in the game, yeah. What should his tricks be? Spin his lightsaber around. Look at this shit. It looks so stupid. I'm gonna skip this one. Hang on. This is fucking Silent Hill. It is. From like Dance Dance Revolution like 2 or something. But yeah, the secret to getting high score in like every single Tony Hawk's game is you just spam special tricks. Or the game will just kickflip for no... I wasn't pressing a button there. I didn't press square, I pressed triangle, and the game went, oh, you're doing a kickflip, are you? Have to wait for the bucket. This is why this goal sucks, because you just have to sit there and wait. Let me just go get that, actually. Where is that? There we go. There we go. I didn't put all my stat points in, whatever. It doesn't matter. What's the music actually? Hang on. Actually, the music is set really low. It's just that the sound effects in this game are really quiet. Because it's already set for like blasting Ace of Spades or whatever. Really? This goes pretty easy, you just run into him. Music in DDR games is so funny because half of it just sounds like this. It's just like, what's going on? Why are they on top of each other? What was the point? I like how I just said 2 or 5 because it couldn't overlay them at the same time. Is there not a skater there? Oh, I guess I already impressed him, so he left. Check this out. I fucking fucking didn't land it. How did that not land? Oh my god. I'm always under fucking... Yeah, why does this guy have such shit flip tricks? Check this out. Alright, there you go. Okay, I figured it out. It's because that fucking trick like rotates him as he's doing it, so it's really hard to tell what direction he's facing when you land it. I don't have time for this. Why did that? I didn't press any buttons. I feel like this game is like just constantly trolling me. It's just like, oh, you pressed the button, did you? It's like, no. This is Melon, I think. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if it's like something wrong with my controller, or because like I remember this happening all the time to me when I was playing like Thug 2 or like American Wasteland or something. Is just like the game would just sometimes do tricks that I didn't press. And I don't know what causes it. There you go. Like, yeah, I think it's just like it has a really aggressive buffer, but also sometimes it just does it when I'm not pressing the button, so I'm not sure why it's doing that. What? Alright, just send me on a weird ass angle. That's fine. There you go. There you go. You like my cool force trick? Also, you get an insane amount of points from lip tricks for some reason. I feel like that nerfed like way later. Press the direction, it was legit like 5 seconds after you pressed that direction, huh? There you go. The sound Thug Pro. I feel like, what the fuck? I only, how did it fuck up going up a regular half pipe? How did you manage that, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3? I love this game, but it is like held together. Feels like very often it just sort of eats shit for no reason. You're just like, okay. I'm pretty sure this is a Konami original, so I don't have to worry about this. Every time a pop-in music song comes up, I'm like, oh god, it's got music. It's got like vocals in it. That means it's it's licensed, and it's like, no, it's just pop-in music. Hidden combo. Being able to change the physics model, that does sound awesome. Hello. Oh. I think like in terms of also this goal's really easy, you just do this. Where are the other skill points? Where's the deck as well? Actually, the deck is probably I just wanted the skill point. It's probably up here. Yeah, the last skill point is up there. But yeah, in terms of like Tony Hawk's games, I feel like I lose so much interest in these games the second that they invent like spine transfers and acid drops, because I feel like they put those in as like a stopgap solution for like, oh yeah, the game is like really janky and sometimes you just bail for no reason. And what they end up doing is just you never have to think about what you're doing. You can just mash buttons and you win. So you can kill that guy. Yep. I don't know how like okay, all goals completed, but where's the deck? Where is the deck? Oh no, I already got the deck, didn't I? Never mind. I think American Wasteland is alright. I think like people, when it comes to like Tony Hawk's opinions, I feel like I see a lot of people be like, yeah, Underground is the last good one, and I don't like Underground, but I think American Wasteland is like fine. Like it's not like as good as 3. But in terms of like that degree of just sort of like cartoonish video game, Like these games got really cartoony as they went on, so just gonna go. I feel like just leaning way into like the cartoony stuff is like it's cool. I think that game's alright. So what you do is you just set every single special trick to a grind, and then you just do grinds. Sure, that'll do. I'm gonna bail because the game decided I should go at a weird angle. Yeah, I had Underground 2 as a kid, and I think going back to old Tony Hawk's games, that is always the one that is like, man, what the fuck were they on? What was their plan with this one? It just buffeted input again. Watch that. Yeah, you just want to set them to like inputs that you can mash. I forgot what I set salad grind to. I pressed triangle and it did a flip trick. It was upright, okay. It's kind of funny because there is also a Jackass the video game on PS2, and that is like miserable. Oh, that wasn't enough actually. I thought 90k would be fine, but whatever, I'll just body the second one. I fucked up. I should have just let go. I fucked up. I've not bothered playing any of the other like extreme sports games, no, because I don't really care about other extreme sports. Like I was into skateboarding as a kid, so like mainly because I played Tony Hawk's, but like yeah, I never bothered playing any of the other ones. I think I had a demo for like Matt Hoffman or something. And I played that, but that was it. Yeah, Darth Maul's in this game. And so is Wolverine for some reason. I don't know why it's Darth Maul and Wolverine. You can play as Shrek in Tony Hawk's Underground 2, which is certainly a choice of character you can put in the game. Why did I go at a weird angle? Alright, whatever. I think the last Tony Hawk's game I played was Proving Grounds, maybe? Make that jump. How is salad grind a special trick? It's not even doing anything special. Alright, T-Hawk, beat that one. Darth Maul showing up and landing a casual 99 pointer. I tried playing Project 8 because I think Noel says that game is good. I can't. I can't find it fun. I don't know. I did give it a good effort. I was going into it like trying to like it. I just couldn't. Where is the? Yeah, there's one over there. Over there. The custom trick shit is so funny. Because, like, it's really awkward to, like, actually do, like, in a combo because there's no reason to ever do it. So, they just sort of, like, force you to do goals. Also, you can see outside the level. I forgot about that. Like, it's not even difficult to see outside the level. Like, you just come over here. Like, you can see, like, the buildings just stop. The deck is probably in here. Yep, there it is. But yeah, like, it felt like they were like, well, we need to add newer features to the game. And they're running out of, like, tricks to add to the game because they've already got everything. So, like, you get to the point where it's like, yeah, we're adding Nada spins. It's like, really? Nada spins? And, like, when are you ever going to do that in a combo? Where's the last one? Did I get all the skill points? I'm pretty sure I'm missing one, right? Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the infinite not spin combo on a hydrant, it's just like, why? This is DDR. This is just my folder of like rhythm game music. Minus all of the licensed music. Yeah, in American Wasteland, you can just do backflips all the time, which is really funny. You just run around doing backflips. Like, I think they fucked the combo system up in Tony Hawk's by adding spine transfers, but I think the thing that actually kills the combo system and just makes it into just like you just mash buttons and win was acid drops, which I think weren't in until Underground, and then yeah, when they added cavemen as well in Underground. It's really funny that, yeah, you can play on the BMX in that game, which is like, alright. The other thing they also kind of added to the game that just completely fucked the combo system up is that you can start mashing buttons and it will switch tricks when you're doing grinds, which just makes grinds the easiest way to make points. You just start grinding and you just mash buttons and then you get like a fucking 30x multiplier or some shit in like 10 seconds.
Let's see you tear it up.
Yeah, refusing to collect any more letters after Scar. I didn't boneless for some reason. I need to replace this controller. I think this controller is like on its way out. It's not doing very well. The axe, where's the axe? I went past it. Oh no, it's on the other one, that's why. You found an axe. Like, the most you can do to gain, like, score in, like, these games up until, I think they added the mashing in 4, like, the secret combo stuff, is you just spin. You can just hold the Y button for a majority of the American Wasteland Underground levels, yeah. That sounds about right. Alright, as long as I got the tape. Well, secret combos are in this, but yeah, they're like, you can only like chain off of specific things. It's not just that you press buttons. You just mash buttons and you get it for free, right? Like, you gotta have like some knowledge of what combos into what, right? It's not just, here you go, here's just a free million points. I've played some of Skate 1. I didn't have Skate. How did I not hit that pumpkin? There we go. I played some of Skate 1, but I want to play more of it. I like what I played of it. It's cool. I like the fact that like it seems like the game is mostly just it gravitates around like, okay, I found this cool spot. I'm gonna try and set up a cool trick on it. What's this guy want? Nose grab. All right. Skate 2's definitely... Yeah, I played Skate 1, I think, because I was like, well, I guess I'll just play the first one. I do want to play more of that game, it's just that I have like a million other video games I want to play. Where's the K, actually? Yeah, there's E. E. That's right, my favorite sport, Sate. Where the fuck is K? I don't actually remember. It's not up here, is it? I thought I saw a letter up here. Oh, there it is. What the fuck happened there? What even happened there? Alright, let's get this guy's table free. In terms of like stat point placement, I think this one generally might be the worst one. Because almost every skater has to deal with it. Like, it's for almost every single one they put one there, and it's so fucking annoying to get. There we go. Yeah, being able to record and edit film clips is like, that feels like what the main game is, really, and not all the shit they try and get you to do otherwise. What are the other goals? I actually forgot. Oh, the pumpkins. Where are the pumpkins? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, they made a free-to-play Skate. I watched Jeff Gerstmann play that. And I came away from it like, why is this what they're doing with Skate? Because I remember when they announced it, they were like, yeah, we're making a new Skate. And everyone's like, oh, I'm making a new Skate, that's the craziest thing ever, because Skate is super popular. And I've not heard a single person talk about it. So hang on a sec. Hold on a second. There was a knock at my door. Didn't know it existed for months after it came out. Yeah, that's the other problem. They didn't advertise it properly. I feel like the most advertisement that game got was when people found out that you could, like, gain infinite speed by just rolling on the ground. The game buffered my jump for like 40 frames there. So, like, you saw a bunch of, like, clips of people just rolling down ramps and then gaining like insane amounts of speed, and then they patched it out. It's like, why did you patch it out? Yeah, stupid physics bugs is skate culture. It's like, why did you get rid of it? I feel like tons of people would be playing your game if you could do that all the time. There we go. Where's number 5? I actually don't remember. Uh-oh. Which I think it's over here, isn't it? Alright. That trick is so hard to figure out what fucking direction you're facing when you're trying to land it. I'm just not going to turn at all. Why is Varial on? It's... Get this shit off my fucking button. No, finger flip's even worse, isn't it? Just impossible. Get those fucking tricks out of my list. There we go. Why did that... Whatever. I don't understand that. Sometimes you just bail for no reason. The game's just like, actually you bailed that trick even though you very clearly landed it. I don't know what the lines are for this map or any map. I just find a bit that I can grind a lot on and then I just spam special tricks. Oh shit, Miku. Miku's here. I didn't even know there was Miku music in this fucking playlist. You get a stupid spin. Don't spin around. I'm about to crash my trick. There we go. I was 5,000 points off. Ugh. There we go. 5,000 points off. Used to grind the maps for crap ton to find lines and spam combos in, yeah. I don't think like the combo system in Tony Hawk's is particularly complicated because yeah, like special tricks are so central to all the scoring that like you just spam special tricks, but like I do think you at least have to put some effort in the earlier games. Once you get to like underground and you can just caveman everywhere, it's just like, what's the point? I don't even need to, there's no skill at all, I just spam buttons. This fucking skill point is so annoying to get. I'm intentionally bailing here. Did I get the deck? I don't think I did, right? I like how that ramp always bails you if you're holding back to slow down. I think you have to like instantly jump off it or something. Fucking... Why? Can I just jump to here? No. That's why it's so annoying, because yeah, you can't just jump straight to it. You have to do an awkward grind onto it. And you always jump too far. And I can't just jump from here. Or like use that. Because if you try and use this thing, like you lose so much speed getting on it that you can't do anything off of it. So it's like... And it's also really hard to get on because there's that other thing you can grind on. I don't know if it magnetizes me to rails. I'm just going to hold the triangle button. Yeah, this is me holding the triangle button. I'm pretty sure you can grind on these. Right, can you? Actually, maybe you can't grind on the... That's me holding triangle. So yeah, it doesn't really magnetize you to anything. Get hit by the ice cream truck. Round end never ended. They never did that. Like, you could always just extend the round end forever by just continuously going, even in the first game. I hate this fucking skill point positioning. The worst one. This one and like trying to find all the ones on fucking Tokyo. Tokyo is like impossible to find any of them. Yeah, they all did that. It's too early. Yeah, there's like manual tricks that they added that were like... The one I remember is the, like, moonwalk or whatever the fuck it's called. There was one that you could just... Like, you would go from side to side and you would gain speed. So you could just do that to go faster. I missed it. Oh, I hate this fucking one. I can't just jump off there, can I? No. Yeah, Nana spinning for a straight hour. Like, they really just, I mean, they were making these games like one a year, right? Or something like that. So like they were just pumping them out. So no wonder it got completely fucked in terms of like balance. Is there an easy way to get this? Because this actually drives me nuts, and you have to do it on every fucking skater because they always put it here. I feel like I clipped through that. Yeah, EA was like forcing studios to crunch non-stop. Either they crunch you to death, or you make a game that sells like 1.9 million copies instead of 2 million copies, and then they go, well, time to shut you down. There we go. Fucking hell. I fucking hate that one. It's so stupid. Did I get the deck here? Okay, it's up there. I don't remember what the last Neversoft game even was. What was the last Neversoft game? There we go. Weird song. Weird theme. Oh, right, yeah, they became the Guitar Hero devs. I actually forgot about that. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Yeah, get in the Call of Duty mines. Airwalk. This level's really funny because you can get a stupid high combo at the end of it because of a very specific thing about the level. Also, these pickpocketers were going to be like, I think they were going to be terrorists, weren't they? That's the whole story about this, is that like they made most of this game and they like had these guys going, and they're supposed to be like bombers or something, and then they changed their minds because 9/11 happened. The pickpocket thing is really annoying because the NPCs that are standing right next to them and have massive hitboxes always fucking run into you. Yeah, it was like a month after 9/11, yeah. Holy. Triple heat flip. Is he on the left or right? I actually always forget. No, he's on the right because the skater is on the left. Come here, I'm running into you. Good enough. Oh yeah, let me just... You don't have anything like... In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1, you can just stand still and do Benihana's in midair, and it will gain you enough to... You do it like twice and you get enough to like go straight to special. Anyway, what you do is you do this and you go here and you just... Grind this. Alright, that's 146,000 points. It's like these specific like rails are just cartoonishly lucrative because all the flags count as a trick. I did not press triangle. I didn't press anything because I was like, if I touch that, I'm gonna bail, and then it bailed me anyway.
Whoa.
Fuck you, game. Yeah, didn't even do the full loop. I hate that flashing. I forgot about that. It's really weird that this is here, and like I don't think a single goal actually involves the helicopter. Airwalk is on up and left, I think. That's more Futuravan. That's rocket. What is it on? Hang on. Oh, it's down. There you go. I fucked up. I was jumping on that frame and I fucking crashed into the floor. That was the input buffer again. Whatever. Where's the... Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, Tennis Pro Skater 1, the secret sauce to being Pro Skater 1 is... Who is it? Is it Rune Glifberg? I think Rune Glifberg has Christ Air as a special, and you do Christ Air like once, it gets you like 15,000 points. You just spin like a couple of times while you're doing it. It's ridiculous. There we go. Where are the other skill points? Like actually, okay, there's one. I love early Beatmania stuff because it all just sounds weird as fuck, like this. This is Pop Music 6, but like that's early enough. Like Konami was pumping these games out, right? So like, there's a lot of them. Alright, I'm gonna not do any fucking tricks on the way down because every time I do this and I try and do tricks, I fucking bail and drop them. Yeah, Chad Musk got this giant boombox. I have heard the Wanga Midnight soundtracks because they're all Yuzo Koshiro, so... Whoop. I have to trick over that, otherwise you lose it. Yeah, this is in Thug 2, I think. I think Thug 2 also adds a weird thing where you can get to the bottom and then just go all the way back to the top because they added a teleport there. Oh, it dropped my entire combo for some reason. I did it, I was manualing. Yeah, I was gonna get sick. Wow. Why does he keep spinning? For some reason he only ever wants to switch stance and then do it. There we go. I need to retry. Yeah, renderware is like really fascinating because yeah, it was basically just the Unreal Engine of its time because every PS2 game used renderware. Until EA bought Criterion. Was MT Framework? No, MT Framework was Xbox 360. I was like trying to remember if Capcom made that yet, but I think that was like Lost Planet or something. Was the first game that used that. Oh, I was on the left. I miscalculated the depth. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's ever gonna like reverse engineer renderware. I think T, yeah, T is up here, which is stupid. Oh wait, no, that's a skill point. Where's T? Hey. T's up there. There it is. Flat. Go faster. What's the easiest way to get on this? It's just from there, isn't it? All goals complete, but I haven't gotten all the other shit. Okay, the deck is just there. It's really funny that the secret deck is right there, but like there's a skill point right here, so you have to do it. It does have wall rides, yeah. I think there's a game they added them in. I don't remember. I want to go fast. Yeah, remember Panta Ray You know the story behind that? I think I've said this on stream before. The story behind, like, Deep Down was that, the online division of Capcom, which was making, like, successful games, right? Because they were making, like, Monster Hunter, I can't remember the online Monster Hunter game is. They were making that. They were making Dragon's Dogma Online, which is doing well. But they were making so many games that were complete failures and would, like, collapse after, like, a year, that they were like, we need to do something to, like, desperately prop up our... I pressed R2. We need to do something to, like, desperately prop up our portfolio, or Capcom is going to shut us down, right? I'm inside a wall. So what they did was that they were like, okay, we're making Deep Down now. This is our big project. It's going to be a really impressive thing. It's going to have its own engine. All right, game. What was that? Why did you do that to me? So, like, yeah, they did all that to try and desperately make it so that Capcom wouldn't just shut the entire, like, division down, and it didn't work because they were still losing so much money that Capcom just went, well, goodbye. That's why Deep Down disappeared, because the entire division got shut down. Oh, good. I unlocked outside and go to the SpongeBob level. Remember? Why did they do that? Alright, hang on. Yeah, never officially cancelled, but Yoshinori Ono is not at the company anymore. Which, by the way, Yoshinori Ono producing that game, also a death knell. That just meant it was never happening. Yeah, the Dark Jedi grind. Ow, I'm playing as Darth Maul. Darth Maul has awesome Jedi-related tricks, like Force Grab, where he just does that, which is really stupid looking. And also, the Dark Jedi grind, that was BS Salad, which is not what I pressed. I need to find a long enough, like, section of grind to be able to do it, so you can see what it is. It's just this. He just does like a weird spin on it. It's pretty strange. Anyway, I won. Hello. I won. Easy. I'm trying to remember what the other secret characters in these games were. I know Spider-Man is in... Who, I think? Which one is Spider-Man in? I don't remember which one Spider-Man's in. Yeah, Spider-Man's in 2. And then Darth Maul and Wolverine are in this for some reason. And then... I don't remember the secret characters in 4. I think... Actually, yeah, I think the Doom guy and the Slim Jim guy were 4, right? I don't remember. No, Jango Fett was 4. Between 4 and Underground, I don't play those games like ever because I don't like either of them, so I like barely remember them. Oh, right, the Iron Maiden mascot. Where are the other ones? Where's the deck? Deck is right there. Ow. I go outside. Main one I remember is, because I had it as a kid, I remember that Shrek is in Underground 2, which is like, why? I guess it was just a case of Activision had the Shrek license, so they were like, yeah, let's put Shrek in here. I know Doom Guy was in one of them, but I don't remember which one. Thug as Gene Simmons, because there's a Kiss level in that game. I remember that. There's like a secret level you can go to that is like a Kiss concert, which is like, do people who skateboard give a shit about Kiss? Why is Kiss here? Whoa, I went really fast. Where's the 5th one? Oh, it's right here. This level sucks, it's so boring. It's like, the curse of this level is that it's based on a real place. And so it kind of has to adhere to like the real life stuff. It's like a Burnside in 1. Like Burnside is kind of wonky as a level because it's really accurately portraying like an actual skate park. Oh, Baxelkirk. Yeah, good morning at like 5 PM for me. This is normally when I wake up. Like, fuck my sleep schedule up so bad. Hang on, I want to see something. I'm gonna look up. THPS guest characters. Oh, right, you can play as, like, the Call of Duty guy in one of them, right? I remember that. Yeah, guest characters in Tony Hawk's Wiki. Why is Bam Margera under this? He doesn't count. Mike Vallely doesn't count. Those are just regular guys. Come on. Lil Jon is in one of them? Lil Jon is a secret skater in Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. I didn't even know that. You can play as Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day in American Wasteland as well. Oh yeah, Jack Black is in 1+2, isn't he? I forgot about that. King Graham from King's Quest in Pro Skater 5? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Call of Duty Soldier. Which one was he in? He was in Thug 2, yeah. I remember that. Tyler Creator is in Pro Skater 5? Why? What were they cooking? There's a character called Daisy who just seems to be a woman in like 5-inch platforms, which go girl, I guess. Roswell Alien in Pro Skater 1+2. That's a pretty good one. Roberta, the Robo-Moto mascot. Ooh. Oh, right, yeah, there's one. Yeah, Thug 2 also has a hand. I think Thug 2 might just have, like, a ton of guest characters, whatever. Yeah, Bam Margera is, like, a secret guest character in, like, 3+4 because they didn't actually model him because he had, like, a massive falling out with, like, almost everyone. Get me on the highway. Hit me. What's going on with that car? I just think it's really funny to go on the highway because you just get run over by like 50 cars. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. The thing about Pro Skater 5 is that, yeah, Activision was losing the license that year, so they couldn't. Like, the license was expiring because it was like, they had like a 20-year deal or some shit like that. So they were just like, yeah, let's just make one more game. Can you go in the liquor store? No, I think one of the later games, they made this map and you can go in the liquor store for some fucking reason. Here, I'm just gonna retry. I guess I'll just do the earthquake rails. This also had this level has like the most pointless goal in it, which is this one. You just do that. That's it. It's like, why is this in like a late level? Where's the last rail? I did the one inside, right? Oh right, yeah, it's up here, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know what the hell the game's doing to me. Oh, you have to grind the long one, that's right. I didn't hit the trigger point. I'll do it from the other side. Yeah, it's built off the same engine as Pro Skate HD, which like famously fucked up physics. And, like all the sound design is fucked up. My mouse is on my screen. What's the great goal? Okay, thank God it's not the other one. Alright. I don't know why it did that. Is one for Japan this? No, that's Delmar Indy. Which one's one for Japan? That one. Okay. There you go. I threw a 900 in for good measure. Why didn't I get that skill point? And this map, getting a high score in this map is really easy. You just do this. Or you fuck it up really bad. Hang on. Build up special. Alright, there we go. Do that for 5 minutes.
Let's see you tear it up. Huh? Where'd you go? See you bust something out. Sweet.
Wee. I forgot head props counts as a trick.
See you bust something out.
Oh. Barely. Oh, the 6 score is like 250,000, isn't it? Why is it giving me salad when I press left and right? I think there might actually be something fucked up with my D-pad. The 350 I need? How much do I need for this? I did not press the button. I pressed it once, game. Is it 400,000? I remember it being that high. There we go. Retry. What is this track? Hang on. I could check. It's Y & Co Monkey Dance 09. There you go. From Empress, B-Mania 16. I really got to do the thing. I was thinking of doing this. I wanted to buy B-Mania like PS1 controller, like not 2DX, because like original like 5-key one. Is there a skill point down there? No, good. Like I was thinking of buying that one because I could like hook it up to my Mister, but then like I need to buy like I need to buy like an adapter, like a snack adapter, to be able to like actually play on it. Like I could do it. It would cost me like 70 quid to do. Not 70. I think it's like 30 and then like 30 for the adapter as well, so like 60 or 70 quid. Which is a lot of money to play PS1 Beat Mania. I'm sick of hearing this guy yell at me. Also, because this can't have physics, you can just phase through it. Shut up. You and Vox should do a Beat Mania. Vox would obliterate me. She's been playing that game for like 25 years. Like, I have no fucking chance. I would lose instantly. I am simply not that good at rhythm games. Where the fuck is T? Oh, it's up here. No. Oh, I'm going over here now. All right. I didn't press any buttons. I was just like, I'm gonna not press anything. I missed. Yeah, Vox has been playing for 25 years, so she can do like 11s and shit, and 12s. I can barely manage a like 3 maybe. Oh, come on, I touched that. Damn stairs. There's a pop-in music cabinet in a nearby arcade. I won't say local because it's not local, but it's in London. But like trying to learn pop-in music on an actual cabinet, nightmare. I mean, I don't think there's really any like technique. Like obviously 5 key and 7 key, it's not that different, but like I feel like in terms of like getting good at the game, it's just you just play it. I don't think there is like a secret trick to it. There we go. Is that all goals? Yeah. Did I get the deck? Do I have the deck for this level? I'm actually not remembering if I have it or not. Is it on there? Ow. I don't think I have all the skill points either. There's 4. God, the fucked up building interiors where it's just like the floor is covered in like strip lighting. What's going on there? Where is the deck? Did I get the deck? No, it's up there. Okay. It's like annoying to get, but whatever.
Let's see you tear it up.
I think you just go... No, not like that. I don't remember. Oh, the other skill point's just up there. Hang on. Let me just go get that. I need to get a water refill. Ugh. We go, and then just go around the corner. There's that one. Why did they rename it Force Points? Does Wolverine have a different thing for skill points as well? Just like a weird jump off of that. I don't know if my skill points are actually high enough in like volleying and shit to actually make this. Oh, there we go. All right. End up sketching into them. Oh god, sketching. Yeah, I hope he has like mutant points. That would be good. Alright, 9. Alright. This insanely annoying level if you want to get all of the stat points, because they're always in the most annoying spots possible. Okay, one there. Trying to look at the flyby. Okay, there's one over there. That one's easy. This level's not very good. I don't think this level's very good. Mainly because, like, a lot of it is not lined up correctly. And sometimes you will just fly off an edge and eat shit. And you're like, okay, what was I supposed to do different? It's also, like, as a competition level, it is, like, so fucking easy. You barely have to try on this one. I think the threshold for this level is lower than the previous one for some reason. Like, it's so easy. Why did you bail? I was pressing the jump button. I did... Now it's just buffering shit. I bumped my head and it made me go lower. Yeah, that was a 90. That was a really bad run and I got a 90. That's how easy this shit is. Alright, special. Just do my Sith save a spin. The game, the game loves just making me fall off. I pressed the button once and it did it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I probably already won the competition, actually, honestly. With this score. You really do not have to try for this one. I don't know why. It annoys me so much that that jump is, like, not actually possible because you always bump your head on it. That's 99. Okay, maybe not. I guess I did bail. What the fuck? The hell are these scores of these other two guys? Alright, I'll just fucking win, whatever. I love that that's random, like, what the scores of the other characters are. So, like, sometimes the game is just like, yeah, this character did a 98% run. You're like, what? Okay. Okay, that was a casual 308,000 combo. I win. It's fucking Jeff Rowley with his average 94 or something. 100 for 2 runs in a row. I mean, if they get a 40 in the final run, it's still the 200s. Oh, we can watch the Neversoft bails. Do I have to skip because it's got licensed music on it? Anyway, as bad as Tokyo is, at least it's not cruise ship. Cruise ship sucks. Cruise ship is so bad. Alright, I gotta get these fucking skill points now. What up here? Nope. What are we looking at? There's one. One. I use the camera to try to spot other ones. I don't know where the deck is either. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. This is always the one where I just give up and look up where they spawn because it's fucking impossible to find them. Also, you have a pretty good bet by just gaining a bunch of special meter at the start and then just getting up on that bit at the top. Oops, I fucked up. It's not even just that they didn't put them in intuitive locations, they just put them in locations that are fucking impossible to see. Like, they're like really high up in the level where you can't turn the camera high enough. Okay. Actually, is the deck behind this? Sometimes it's behind there. Whoops. When I was a kid, I always thought that, like... What the fuck was that? I pressed it twice. Oh, the deck's there. What the fuck? Why is it there? Dude, this playlist really just wants to play Thomas Lichtenstein songs. This is like the third one that's come up. This song's so funny. Something about him trying to do like a fake Scottish accent while he's singing this is so funny. He's just like, why did you do that? Yeah, the other annoying thing about this level is just, it's not only are they in bad locations, they're also really annoying to get. Apparently when they showed this game off for the first time, this was the level that they did, because there's like, Jeff Gerstmann has like a story of them getting this in the office and it was like loaded into RAM. And so they could just play this level over and over again. I guess I just do this in the opposite direction then. I love that that text is just not touching the sign. There we go. That's the deck. One of these skill points is on this thing, which is really annoying to get onto. Never mind, I did it the first time. Oh, there's the last one. Alright. I guess these ones are fine then. There are way more annoying setups than those ones. I still don't know what hang time is. The hell is hang time? I always just fill it out at the end because I'm like, yeah, whatever, but... Alright, what's level in the game? This level sucks. This level's so bad. Trash the Neversoft girls. Trash the museum. Here I go. Got the secret tape at the start. Here we go. Let's jump up here, I think. I impressed one of the girls. Yeah, two of them. Just immediately. I think I did this one down here. This level also has a really boring... Like, it's super easy to get, like, infinite points on this level because you just do that. You just go in here. You don't even have to try. Alright, that's high score. What is the max? I don't even know what the tick score is. I just do it. Oh, how long your apex and jumping lasts. Kind of unintuitive as like a name for a skill point. Alright, game. No one in the Eversville girl, she just is hanging out there. What the fuck? Alright, there's one here. Did that not... Okay, it just didn't tell me. I was just like, did that not count? That was way better than what she wanted. There you go. Wait, no, that is 6 out of 7. What's the last one then? Uh-oh. Is that it? No. Where's the last... Oh, it's in the fucking greenhouse. Hang on. Hang on. I'm just gonna fix this real quick. Nope, I fucked up. I forgot about the damn greenhouse. There's ass. Go around that. This level is also really annoying because there are so many fucking NPCs that you can run into by accident. It sucks. Did that not count? How did that not count? Bro. Is it because I'm not landing it in front of her? Yeah, it's because I'm not landing it in front of her. So she'll say that she's impressed, but then she just is like, "Oh, I guess Darth Maul stopped existing the second he went over the edge."
Don't come back.
It's my favorite level in the series. Airport's pretty good. I don't think I've impressed her yet. I think she keeps... Maybe she has already been set, because she's just saying that was impressive, but she's not actually, like, flagging. Darth Maul, please. Yeah, I feel like airport is probably like the easiest one to say because it is really good. Warehouse is like an easy pick because it's the first level in the entire series, but like it's pretty fucking good. I think the problem with Warehouse is that they kept trying to remake it, and every time they remade it, they added more shit to it, and it always made the level worse. It never made it better. It was always just like pointless, like fucking. What game was it where they like added? Was it Thug 2 where they like had Warehouse in it, and then Warehouse had like an entire second section in it for no reason, and the second section was just bad because it was like the tutorial level. Yeah, like they kept doing shit like that. Like every time they revisit Warehouse, they would add something new to it for no reason. I was specifically thinking of the rails in the ceiling as like the most pointless. Like, why did you do this? It's like, oh, we've got to make Warehouse updated for modern games because we added too many fucking systems to them. How did that impress you? Are you kidding me? Alright, go on the fucking roof. Okay, where's the last Neversoft girl? Because I'm at 6 and I don't know where the last one is. Did I do the green? I did the greenhouse one. Did I do you? You're gone. Then there's one up here. Yeah, there she is. Alright. There you go. I just like standing on the cake because I think it's funny. What is this shit? Why does it just spawn more cakes? What's going on? Wow. Alright, just casual do the entire 6 score in one combo after time ran out. Invert the high wires, okay. Oh, invert the high wires is so annoying. Alright, whatever. I think in terms of like... I don't really think of like individual maps in Tony Hawk games because it largely rotates around like, okay, what mechanics are in this game that I can actually use on this map or whatever. Yeah, this one is just gain a shit ton of height. It's really annoying. And then that happens when you actually try and fucking invert it. Is that an awkward angle?
Now those are some moves.
I tend to think more of like which games have good maps rather than, okay, this individual map. It happened again. You have to be like perfectly lined up or you don't fucking do it. There we go. Yeah, because what I always think of is like, okay, like, other than the 2 shit maps at the end of 3, like, I like all the maps in this game. Skater Island's kind of whack, but like, whatever. But like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 has like the worst maps in the entire series, and it's kind of just like, universally because of Big Drop and like, the awkwardness of like having manuals and nothing else. So like the entire game is just designed poorly. I really don't like 2. I think 2 might be one of the worst ones. Like I think Tony Hawk's 1 has like really good maps in it. But if you tried to play Tony Hawk's 1 maps in any other in any of the other games, it wouldn't really work because there's way more mechanics and so you can barely do anything. Okay, retry. I think in terms of like, okay, which games do I like the most? It's easily like 3, then 1, and then probably American Wasteland. Because there's not much competition up there. Yeah, the Canada map in 3 is awesome. I think that game, that map's pretty good. It's got like funny gizmos that you can play with and shit, so it's like memorable. Where the fuck is T? Oh, it's over there. Why is T like there? Why does it give you access to SKE and then T? You're supposed to wreck the museum before you do that, but whatever. Yeah, Pro Skater 4 is shit. I don't like Pro Skater 4. No one's gonna watch this VOD and get so mad at all my Tony Hawk's Pro Skater opinions. Because she's the one I think of as being the biggest fan of this series. Where are the other skill points? That one is so fucking annoying to get as well. Because yeah, my problem with 4 is like, obviously I really dislike spine transfers. So a lot of the maps in that game, like, would I like them if they were in Pro Skater 3 more? Maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't like Alcatraz. I think Alcatraz is not very good. I really don't like the zoo level. I don't like... like, I can't think of a Pro Skater 4 map that I would be like, yeah, that map's good and I enjoyed it. It's just sort of like, that entire game I didn't really like playing. Like, structurally. It has a London map as well. London is a really funny map to do because I think I've done it multiple times.
Not cool.
College is okay. The London map is never good. I unlocked Burnside. I haven't got all the skill points though. I don't think I have the deck on this level either. Have you just kicked me out of the fucking... Yeah, it doesn't kick you out. The fucking pizza tower horn. Okay, yeah. This one is so fucking annoying to get because one of the only ways to get it is you have to grind up this thing. I was not... That buffered the shit out of that manual. I did not press... I pressed up and down to do a special trick. Yeah, how do you even get this one easily? I guess maybe I can do... Okay, I could just do that. Where are the other ones? Yeah, I wonder what like the PS1 version of like this and 4 is like. 4 is a PS1 game, so he's really fucked up. Like, I don't know how you would even pull that off. So it's probably just like a 2-minute timer game. Where even are the other fucking skill points on this map? Not down here, are they? Why is my model like... Oh, do you know what? It's because the lights aren't on. I saw my model sort of like wiggling a bit and I was like, what's going on? Yeah, it was just because the lights weren't on. It got dark in the first like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's just classic mode. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, there's the deck. Gonna jump out the window. I don't know where the other 2 skill points are, though. Thankfully, the deck hitbox is fucking massive, so you don't really have to like aim. Are they back here? Okay, are they both back there? I think I just saw two of them. Why are they both back there? What even is the like Darth Maul bonus video? I guess that's what Neversoft Bales is for, right? Yeah, there's one. Okay, they are both back there for some reason. School 2 is okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on it either way. It's alright. Let me get this damn fucking skill point so I can have my achievement. No, don't bail when I'm trying to press right. There we go. The Darth Maul. I did it. I've maxed out my Darth Maul. Alright, we did it. Wait, can I change level to Burnside now? No, I have to be in free play mode, which is why I never played them. I don't think I ever, like, did multiple playthroughs of this game as a kid. I think I always just, like, played as a custom skater, or I played as Tony, or something. Oh, right, yeah, when you're Darth Maul, he, like, chokes the shopkeeper, which is fucked up. Let's go and free skate, and then go all the way to the end, don't you? Yeah, you can play in Warehouse. There's no achievements actually tied to playing these maps, which is weird. This map is really weird though, because yeah, Burnside is like a real skate park. Like it actually exists and it actually looks pretty close to this. Alright, hang on a sec. Now what the fuck do I do? I played a whole playthrough of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 as Darth Maul, and now I'm just like, Wait, it's like a weird low poly person outside. Oh no, they're just... No, they kind of are. They're just... they're about as poly as the rest of the game. They kind of all look really scrungly in this game. I like the idea that they're not allowed in the skate park, so they're just kind of like looking through the fence. Kind of looking inwards into the skate park. Hawk shoes. I haven't actually looked outside in this area before. I think this might be like kind of similar to what it looks like in Pro Skater 1, which is funny. Insanely low res background they didn't really bother updating. Yeah, they're just like standing there and they're just like, it's gonna hang out here. Main thing I did in Pro Skater all the time was I fucked around in the park editor, which like, in hindsight, the park editor is so limited, like you can barely do anything, but like I had fun doing it. I'm gonna create a new skater. How accurate can I make a skater to me? Hometown. I'm not gonna type my actual hometown in here. Obviously. How far can you make this? 80. If you are over 80 years old, you're not allowed to skate anymore. How young can you make this? For the years of 5 and 80? Yeah, set myself to 18, why not? The hell is going on with the music? I'm actually 6 foot. Not in real life, but I am in VTuber world. I don't fucking know how heavy I am. I know what that means. Oh, the faces are like really fucking scrunched in this game, huh? You get 5. You have 3 like picks between between skin colors, and none of them are like Asian. You get to be like, yeah, none of them are really like. I guess this one you could like kind of be like it's a bit Asian, I guess, but like you kind of only get to pick between like are you white or are you like very limited. Oh, just how you hold your skateboard. It always makes me think of how, what was it, Proving Ground, you can only make a male character, which is like, what is wrong with you? How did you fuck this up? Like, why can it only be a male character? None of these faces are good, they're all just all like, fucked up. Why can I have this? Yeah, Thug 2 is just like, fuck it, here's just a color picker, which is like, why didn't they just do this for this one? You can make some fucked up creatures in Thug 2. What the hell is this hair, man? From the 60s? You don't even get to pick like hair color, it seems like. Oh no, you do get to pick it. It's just for some reason the hair is tied to the hair color as well. I guess that's the best I can do. Why is this how you handle color as well? Yeah, sure. Hat. What if I had a hat on? Oh, what if it just overrode my hair completely and there was no point in having hair? Big trucks. Band and retro bat. Oh. Cowboy hat. I can wear a pirate hat. I can wear a GI hat, I guess. Why are multiple of these? I get, oh, because they made Call of Duty, I guess. But why are multiple of these like soldier hats and then just a fucking Bobby hat? Then whatever the hell this is. Why? You can't be putting this in this game and then calling it Crouching Hat. What's wrong with you? Clown head, great. I can be a clown. Brain hat, awesome. All these hats suck. Man, the skated editor is really limited in this game. Got some cool shades on. Cool. We're night vision goggles. Just ones that just say zoom on them for some reason. All right. They're not gonna have my outfit in here, obviously, but it's the closest we can get. Probably actually. All right, what if we do this? Why has it got like whale tails in this? It's just going on. Why is her bra white? I can't change the bra at all? You can't change the bra at all. You just have to have your bra exposed if you have that one, I guess. One of them is just called Alyssa's shirt, and you just wear Alyssa Steamer's shirt, I guess. Yeah, maybe the bra is just part of her body texture, but it looks terrible. It looks so bad. I think the funny thing is that 411 VM like went out of business like a year after this game came out. So they have like, actually I think when I think they're in Thug 1. And I think once Thug 1 came out, they like went out of business within the year or something. So like them having a bunch of branding of all these games is really funny. Backpack. You want a brown backpack or a purple backpack? Great. Sport for choice. The hell is going on with the soundtrack? What are they doing in Beatmania? I'm gonna have a test tag. What counts as left arm? Okay, can I get my actual tattoo? I can make it like a vague tribal tattoo or something. Is that the best I'm gonna get? I'm definitely not putting that one on, Jesus Christ. I think that's the best I'm gonna get for my tattoo. That is not a skirt. That is clearly fucking shorts. Okay, we can kind of kick up the saturation a bit. I'm gonna make it like orange. Yeah, the dreaded skort. Is that green? I think that's green. Here's the problem. I'm colorblind. I can't... I can't tell when it's orange. Okay, that looks kind of orange-ish. But it might be green. Fuck my life, dude. Can I set the saturation's like 100? Will that help? No, it looks exactly the same. Okay, that's green, I think. Is that orange? I think that's orange. Jaw. Socks. Yeah, give me... Hang on, can I get fucking... Style socks. What the fuck are these? What's going on? Okay, well that's the most... Apparently in Tony Hawk's world... I mean, like, you wouldn't skate in thigh highs. Let's be real. It's not happening. Alright, sure. Shoes. I actually have skate shoes on, so I would be surprised if they're in here, but... Yeah, they don't... Generics. Work boot motorcycle. Flippers. Oh, great. Why can you wear cop shoes? What's wrong with this game? Why can you make a cop? I don't think any of these are going to be particularly close. I guess I'll just pick Rodney Mullen's shoes because Rodney Mullen's cool. I like how you have two options. You have helmet or no helmet. What is the difference between these two? I guess that, yeah, they're just texture different. If I put knee pads on, it's kind of cheating. It kind of works. Hang on, let me update the socks color again. Okay, it kind of works. If I do that, it sort of works. Oh, here we go. I don't really know. Fuck it, yeah, sure, I don't care. Give that shit to my memory card. It's about as good as I'm ever gonna get trying to make a skater in this game, so... But yeah, I always fucked around in this thing. I was trying to hit this thing at first and I hit the critter skater, so I was just like, fuck it. But I would just spend all my time in here because I always thought like level editors were the sickest shit ever. Like I was obsessed with level editors as a kid because I thought it was really cool. But I never actually like finished anything I ever made. And also, like, the stuff you can do in this is so limited, because, yeah. Like, this is, like, the best you can do is, like, lower the entire section like this. You can make, like, half pipes like this. Like, everything's, like, basically just pre-built. And, like, for example, here, like, this counts as an overlap because the footprint of this block is so big that it has to, like, be placed really far away. So you can't, like, overlap things much. Like, yeah, you have, like, very limited control over what you can do in this. It's like, man. I found the rotate button. Where's the lava? Give me some lava. Where's the lava at? Like, the extremely, like, budget dimension fucking lava that you can put in it. Like, that's how it animates. It just sort of, like, wiggles a bit, and that's it. Yeah, you can have punji pits. Why are they called... Why did they call them punji pits? Like, punji pits is like a Vietnam thing, I think. It's so cheap looking. It's so funny. And why is dumpsters, like, in the same category? Like, why did they put, like, dumpsters in the same category as, like, lava and, like, water and shit? Could you not do the, Yeah, I guess they hadn't added that yet. Also, yeah, you can put trailers in, which, like, why? These huge blocks of thing that take up a ton of space. They hadn't added... I don't know what game they added it in, but eventually they added the ability to just make your own custom... like, rails and stuff. I remember that. There we go. And yeah, because they're just like textures on the ground, like you don't fall into the water or anything like that. You just sort of like bounce off it when you hit it. Like that. Can I hit both of them at the same time? Hang on, I want to see something. Kind of hit both of them at the same time there. But yeah, you really have like no options in this thing. I guess dumpsters are lava for germaphobes. I don't want to be anywhere near a fucking dumpster. What are the other like... Hang on, what are the other backgrounds you can make? You can have school, indoor, or beach. Wow, what... What a selection. The most boring like indoor environment possible. I wonder if there are any like demo discs where you can like download people's levels for this game. It probably is, right? Because like a lot of these like user created things in games ended up being put on demo discs because file distribution online was not as like ubiquitous yet. Yeah, we haven't invented like any other places where you can skate. You can skate at the beach or in a big empty warehouse or just at school. Those are the three places. No, I'm not saving my block. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Honestly, I could do like one more thing. I don't know what though. Let me close this real quick. Hang on. What? Yeah, at least give us like a prison map. Although that's kind of fucked up to think about. Now, how much shit has No Slam done? Like most of it. Yeah, this achievement set is literally just like you just gotta do the grind. Like, how far am I into it? Yeah, I have 11 hours in this game and I am 66% done with it. So I have to do like, yeah, 63, I'm at 41. So I have to do how many more playthroughs of it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more playthroughs. Which is ridiculous. It's so many playthroughs. Yeah, the master time on this is like 32 hours, which is way too long. But like, I can just come back and play this every now and then if I feel like playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, you know? It's like, I don't have to put that much effort into it. It's just like, here is just a free thing to do, you know? Do I have any other video games I want to play right now? Thinking about it. Oh, it's Sakna Girl. Hang on, let me try this shit. Hang on, I'm gonna attempt something. I have like, I played like some of WarioWare, but I didn't play much. So I gotta do that one as well, where it's just like, you just gotta play it. You just gotta play it a lot to get all the shit in it. So... Get out of music. Where is it? It'll be in... Yeah. What if I just play WarioWare? That's kind of allowed. There we go. Massive warning text about my battery for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Alright, hang on. What do I have to do? Because I think this one is pretty straightforward, because this is another one where it's just like, yeah, just play the whole game. Yeah, high score of 30 on Krygor, 35 on Cat and Anna, 30 on Remix 2, 30 on Warriors. Let me just do one of these real quick. Hello, multi-kit. I did Orbulon. Alright. Give me a minute. I need to remember how to fucking do half of these. Yeah, play the entire game in like 3 seconds. I hate Krygor's theme being a toilet. That shit is so annoying. Alright, hang on. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just like looking at chat and like pressing buttons at random. I'm just gonna get myself killed. Because it would help if I was paying attention. Oh god. Shouldn't have put that in my mouth. I was like, I wonder if this thing has anything in it, and I took a swig of it, and it has like fucking... The tea bag's still... Ugh. There we go. I must have made that tea like 7 or 8 hours ago, and it's just been stewing with a tiny amount of water in an entire tea bag. That was gross. Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? Wow. Pick a tail. I feel like I always get to like 20 and then I just fuck everything up. Punch. There we go. Repel? Oh, I've never seen that one before. It's just like, I pressed the button and nothing happened. Yeah, I basically just made a shot of tea. Fuck! Did I do it? Okay, I did that one. Hello, Ilya. This one's weird. I don't know why that's a mini game. Just 3. Yeah, I suck at this game. My fucking... Alright, this bullshit. I feel like some of the boss stages just take way too fucking long compared to the other ones. Like, sometimes it's fine. Like the punching bag one with Wario, which takes like 5 seconds, and then some of them are just like, yeah, you spend like 5 minutes doing the boss stage, and then you get to play the actual mini games, and it's like, man. I assume that's a thing that like doesn't really happen in the sequels. I don't even know if people play the sequels. I know people play The GBA, the GameCube one. Like, this shit takes so long. There we go. And I'm gonna have to do that twice if I want to get 30. Okay. Oh god. Never seen this one before. I'm just like, what? Pick a cat. Eat that banana. Here's something funny. I can't really tell how cooked meat is because the color red. We're gonna struggle with it. Alright, I have to do this. So I'm always like really paranoid when it comes to cooking meat and shit. So I always just like massively overcook it. So I feel like I'm just like, fuck. How if I'm gonna get it together? Which one's get it together? I don't even know. This one's awesome. Spray. There we go. Oh fuck, this one always sucks. I always get confused. Is that the Switch one? Okay. There we go. One more. I'm gonna fuck this up somehow, aren't I? Like, if I had one life, if I had 2 lives left, I could just sandbag this one, but I don't, so I can't. You did miss your chance to say go Darth Maul. I have to focus because, oh Jesus, right, the small ones. There's 5 of them? Because I only have to clear this one, I have 1 life, so I don't particularly want to die. Swear to God, game. Why do they go so fast? What the fuck? There we go. Alright. You're my damn achievement. There we go. It doesn't pop up the... I think it must just render on a different layer on this one, yeah. Because the pop-ups in this, in like... These layers never pop up. Oh, big meat. Yeah, I've not seen any of the newer ones. I've only seen this in like the GB, the GameCube. I always say GB, the GameCube one. Ever. But I have no idea how like fucked up they get later. Eat. Oh god, I'm eating that really weird. It's like way more than normal. I'll play Arkanoid. Do you regular shit? I just barely got that one. No, I missed! Fuck. I mean, the dog's sad. That wasn't even touching that one. Oh well, I got my achievement. I got 39, that made me like 981st on the leaderboard or something. It's like, there's a lot of people playing this one, huh? Hang on, how many people have actually played this? Yeah, 17,000 fucking people on this one. Yeah, let me just fill out this row. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I feel like Sorry, I had to focus because of that one. I feel like WarioWare is probably a franchise that I would find cool. It's just I've never looked into it. I missed. So I don't know which ones are like the ones that people think are good, or if like if it falls off at some point or anything. I would just assume that it's like Rhythm Heaven where everyone likes all of them. Pretty much. I should play Rhythm Heaven at some point. On the freaking Game Boy. Problem with that game though is that every time I watch someone else play it, it takes way too fucking long. Oh god, this nightmare one. Space Invaders, that shit's easy. What the hell is this one? I've never seen this one before in my life. I was like, what the hell do you do this one? Oh god, there's ice physics on that one. Yeah, it's just showing me a bunch of ones I've never seen before. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they do this? Okay. Boing. Second GBA one, the DS one are probably your favorites. The Wii one is really good. Oh, I'm this worm. Okay. I have to like figure out which worm I am. Grab it. Alright, there we go. What? Huh? What? What do you even do there? Is Game & Wario the bad one? Which one's Game & Wario? And also, why is it bad? Is it just that the mini games kind of suck, or what? You! Oh, right, never mind. I didn't get hit. He tried to trick me. It's the Wii U one? There was one on the Wii U? Nintendo made a game for the Wii U? That's crazy. Minigame collection, not micro games? That is kind of fucked up. Why would you make it not micro games? Fuck! It's... Every time it's like a reaction one, I always miss. There's one game still had micro games, they also had another aspect to it. That's weird. Why would they do that? Like, why would they make a WarioWare game that doesn't have the WarioWare thing in it, right? It's just very strange. There we go. Good work. Fuck! They all just went straight for me. This one fucking sucks. Like, I've gotten that one a bunch of times. Every time I get it, it always sucks because they always just start like giving you massive vehicles to avoid. Play micro games on the gamepad. Also had to look out for your mom while playing the game. That doesn't sound cool. Okay, that's, you just have to start jumping immediately. It took too long to register what I was supposed to be doing. This is 18. Oh, that was 19. I couldn't tell if that was an 8 or a 9. Because I forgot what the 8 and 9 looked like. Ashley's minigame is the world's sleepiest shmup. There is a shmup in this. It's not very good. it's kind of just like, yeah, it's a shmup, I guess. I don't remember whose minigame collection it's in. The hell is this doodle jump shit? Is this their boss? I don't remember this being their boss, but I guess it's their boss because it's a fancier one. I really hope I don't have to press a button to jump because I'm just sort of praying that the regular like height that they give you is fine. Get in there. There we go. That's pretty easy. What was that, 24? Yeah, they're around 25. I can't read that. I'm assuming it says speed up or something. I think I got that. Yeah, there we go. That didn't count. It was in the frame. That was bullshit. Is that not how you do that one? I thought it just had to be in the frame. Burrow? Oh god. What the fuck? They jumped? I've never seen them jump before. They always stop. Oh, thank god. Alright. I need to get 3 more. God fucking, it just instantly turned around and hit me. God damn it. I don't like that one. That one sucks. We'll have to start again. That one was entirely just, I got fucked over by the picture taking one because I thought it just had to be in frame. It didn't have to be like perfectly timed or anything. Yeah. Oh, they gave me the fucking freebie on that one. What the fuck? Yeah, this one is like too... The music's too slow. It feels like I'm being put to fucking sleep. I don't know why it stopped there. I was mashing the button the whole time. Yeah, slow music, a lot of like repeated games. The theming is not that exciting either. It's just like, yeah, I guess. Like, I feel like you could do this exact, like, theme much more interestingly than just, like... going through the Japanese castle rooms. Go. I like how every time the Space Invaders one comes up, I just do it instantly. Fuck! I know what to do on that one. I love to not do anything. Leave me alone! There we go. This is like similar to an arcade game, but I don't remember which arcade game it is. I feel like I might be misremembering it though. I'm just making up an arcade game. $21. Thank God I don't got that in it. Alright. Get me a drink, bartender. Yes, they got a lot of arcade games that, yeah, like Point Blank and Point Blank 2 and it's the only two I can think of. The arcade that has the poppin' music machine also has Point Blank 1 and 2 right next to each other. It has a Time Crisis machine, I think. I think it was like Time Crisis 3, but I don't. It's one of them. However, I didn't get to play on it because it was always occupied the last time I went, so I was just like, oh man. I want to see Wild Dog. I should fucking stream Time Crisis. Those games aren't that long, right? They're arcade games, so they can only be like 30 minutes to an hour at max. I want to see Wild Dog. I love that stupid fucking meme that people keep posting, where it's just the intro to Time Crisis 3. Yeah, Time Crisis 1 is like 30 minutes tops. And like, it's an arcade game, so I feel like most of them don't go past 30 minutes. Yeah, Wild Fang. It's always funny to me because I think, fuck you. I think Yoko Taro worked at like Namco for a very short period of time, for like less than a year, and then he went to Love and Rockets, I think the studio is called, the guys that made Chase Express. So he has credits on Time Crisis 2, and that's it. Like the one thing he did at Namco. I think I watched someone do like a like a score run of Time Crisis 3, and it seemed really fascinating because it was like you have to like, you know, letting enemies stay on screen so you can like get them in a very specific order to min-max score and shit. God damn it, I missed. Alright, I've got the 35 though. There's ran a orb, half a Gachapon capsule, I guess. There's my Chivo. I'll just keep going, I guess. It's very Castle Cagliostro, yeah. I really did just get, oh my god, fucking, I really did just get fucked over last time I got that one, because they just all instantly went straight back forwards into me, so I just died. And there was like almost no way to avoid. This is the bullshit one that I hate, because it's so hard to fucking avoid them. Fuck. I thought it was gonna keep going. Picks up the missile and bops you on the head with it, yeah. Return? Oh, fuck my... What the fuck? That's not how I thought that would control. You can't just give me a thing that just says return and expect me to understand what you mean. That's fucked up. It's really annoying that they have Dr. Mario in here, and one of the achievements requires getting the high score in it, so I had to play Dr. Mario, which is a really boring video game. I don't like Dr. Mario. I don't like that one. Oh yeah, I got all these ones as well. The fact that there's one that's just do all the bosses is like, man, really? What'd you have to actually get for that one? 15 on the boss tower? God damn it. I'm not doing that shit. Also, yeah, a lot of the ones in this one are just like, yeah, complete every X micro game in grid mode, which like if you go in grid mode, I don't know if I'm missing something, but if you go in grid mode and you pick one, it like you just play infinitely. But any of these? I think I did one of these. So yeah, you'd like, are you really just gonna make me do every single one once and then just like die 3 times so I can do all of them exactly once? It's just weird. I don't know why you would make that into an achievement. Yeah, I should play Time Crisis. Those games can't be that long, so I could probably just play all 3 of them in like one sitting. That might be fun. I need to play more light gun games anyway, because there's a lot of like really fucking weird light gun games. Yeah, I think that, yeah, again, with that arcade, they also have, there's some fucked up, like, Namco game where, like, the cabinet is, like, a massive, like, sit-down cabinet, and you have, like, a machine gun that you use with 2 hands that has, like, a really aggressive, like, knocker in it as you're shooting it, so it's, like, really loudly rattling. Like, you got, like, crazy vibration on it. And then also in the middle of, like, you and whoever else is sitting there is, like, a big-ass fucking wheel that you have to, like, spin sometimes. I don't remember what the game's called, though. I'm gonna try and look for it. Yeah, Deadstorm Pirates. Yeah, yeah. That game's nuts. That game's ridiculous. And like, yeah, the whole gimmick of that game is that like there's 2 players, and if you like line up both of your shots, you do more damage and shit. They don't have like the sit down version, but if they do have the sit down version, it's gonna obscure all the things in it anyway. There's like an upright cabinet version here, so it's like a massive screen inside it. But they got that, and also like this thing. Like you can see on it, there is like this wheel in the middle. You have like the 2 guns that are just massive, like cannons or whatever. Then you have the big wheel in the middle that you have to like, sometimes there is like a mini game where you have to like spin it to dodge something or something. But also they have a, I think they bought it like very recently. They have a fucking Let's Go Jungle machine, which like, I looked at it for like 5 seconds. Hang on, I'm gonna find a picture of it. Let's Go Jungle is completely insane. That is like a, that's like a Sega light gun game. That is an insane video game. Can I find... Yeah, there's got pictures of Let's Go Jungle 1, which is like, it's a Jeep. It's just like a sit-down cabinet in a Jeep. Is it called Let's Go Island, actually? I think it's called Let's Go Island. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this thing. I saw this thing and like the this thing is nuts. Like here we go. Like it's just it's an arcade game where you have a big fancy seat, right? And there's like you can see the guns in there kind of. But like the seat is like doing crazy move around shit, like it's an afterburner cabinet or whatever. So like it's constantly moving around, and like I looked at it for like 5 seconds and I was like, if I get on that, I'm gonna fucking throw up. it's just gonna make me sick instantly. Nightmare of a cabinet. You got a GunCon back in June. Ooh. Because yeah, I guess that thing just has like PS1 ports in it, doesn't it? So you don't really need like an adapter or anything. It just has the ports, so you don't really need to do anything. Like if I want to get, I don't have ports on mine because it's just a big box, so I'd have to have to buy an adapter, which is fine. The adapter's really expensive though, which is annoying. I have no idea who Takanobu Mitsuyoshi is. I'm assuming that's like a Sega guy. I feel like Sega has like pretty like if I think of like music teams and like Japanese companies, like Bandai Namco and like Sega are the 2 ones I immediately think of. Like Bandai Namco in the 2010s had a fucking crazy run. Oh, the Daytona USA singer, right? Yeah, of course. And I feel like Sega is like pretty consistent about their music as well. And obviously Taito was there. But Taito don't make games anymore. Fucking, where are Taito video games? Come on, guys. Stop making Egret minis and make a fucking video game already. Make like Darius 6. Is it on 6 actually? Yeah, because it's Darius, Darius 2, Gaiden, G Darius, Darius Burst. That'd be 6. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here because I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is extremely like just incoherent stream where I just played a bunch of video games because they're in my retro achievements list that I need to beat. Man, maybe I do just stream Time Crisis. What are they on it? Hang on, let me check something. Tim Crisis. What are they on? I'm assuming they're all on like PS2 or something, right? So it's probably not that difficult to set up. Main problem is just GunCons. Yeah, Time Crisis 1 was PS1. Yeah. Is this a System 22 game or whatever the fuck? What is that thing called? I can't remember what the Namco Ridge Racer system is. This is PS2. Tim Crisis 3 is also PS2. Is it Time Crisis 4? I didn't even know there was a Time Crisis 4. That's PS3. Yeah, TC2 and 3 are PS2. Time Crisis 5 came out in 2015. I didn't even know there was a Time Crisis 5. I didn't know there was a 4, so obviously not. It's the first entry in the Time Crisis series to use Epic Games' Unreal Engine 3. Oh, good. The game uses 2 pedals. I assume that's the crouching and shit. Yeah, I guess I'll look into it. I'll see if I can figure out, like gun cons and stuff. Because I don't think it's that complicated. I feel like most, like, emulators now, you can just, like, click on the screen and it works. So that should be alright. I don't know. I like how Callus Stream says Earthbound Part 2, and he's very clearly playing Ninja Gaiden 1. It's like, that's not the right game. Where's my slash? Okay. Calamarici. Alright. Yeah, I'll look into it. It shouldn't be that difficult to set up if it needs any setup at all. I can't imagine it would be that hard to like get like a light gun game running in an emulator, right? That's probably fine. What other... I did do a stream once where I just played every light gun game on the Dreamcast because I found out that Flycast does a thing where it puts the white flash behind the entire emulation so it doesn't constantly annoy you, which is awesome. So I just played every Dreamcast light gun game on a stream, so I could just do it again. Like, fuck it, right? Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm off to have dinner at like 6. It feels so fucked up to finish a stream at 6 p.m. Usually I'm starting stream right now. But I guess I'm done. Alright, bye.